Attack!
Russia.
Oh. Base.
10 females to each male.
The Coca-Cola machine.
Fluids.
The Doomsday Machine.
Blast off! Where's my shorts?
Where's the bathroom?
Buck, should I get it?
On the hotline.
Dr. Strangelove.
Or How I Learned to Stop Worrying and...
Love the bomb. A moving picture.
I shouldn't tell you this, Mandrake, but you're a good officer and you have a right to know. It looks like we're in a shooting war.
Hell. All the Russians have obs.
Well, boys, I reckon this is it. Nuclear combat toe-to-toe with the Ruskies.
I don't like the look of this, Fred. I tell you what you better do, old buddy.
I was under the impression that I was the only one in authority to order the use of nuclear weapons.
That's right, sir. You are the only person authorized to do so. And although I hate to judge before all the facts are in, it's beginning to look like General Ripper exceeded his authority.
I first became aware of it, Mandrake, during the physical act of love.
Missile still deflecting. Range 1 mile. Start lever to cut off. Cut off. Station power.
Has that plane really got a chance of getting through?
Well, sir, if the pilot's good, see, I mean, if he's really sharp, he can barrel that baby in so low. I mean, you ought to see it sometime. It's a sight. A big plane like a 52. Vroom! It's jet exhaust frying chickens in the barnyard.
Dr. Strangelove.
Or How I Learned to Stop Worrying and...
Love the bomb. A moving picture.
Woohoo! Hello and welcome to a particularly exciting example of the Super Bunny Hop Metal Gear Monday Super Poverty Sad streams. This week we're not that sad at all. We're actually quite jazzed about the Metal Gear Solid Delta Remake Legacy mode, where they managed to get the weird camera angles from the 2004 version of the game that everyone hated, except weirdos who played it a gajillion bazillion times over and over again, and actually made them good and fun to play on your first playthrough for newer players. Ooh, so I am really impressed by a lot of stuff that's going on, and I'm not speaking clearly because I have another train of thought for a text message that just came in about a condo issue. So what I need to be doing is speaking about how we're going to play on Legacy on Extreme Mode with the hidden tips. It turns out those hidden tips are really important. they have pop-ups show up on the screen after cutscenes and codec calls reminding you what happened if you missed them, but we're turning that off. We are playing in classy we are playing in like actual attention span mode. We're going to be playing a slow-paced stealth game where you have to sit around and hide for a long, long time with deliberately unwieldy controls where getting decent visibility on your enemy is a part of the game, a little mini-game challenge in and of itself. It's really part of the main game, so I don't know if I can call it a mini-game challenge. And we're going to be doing... It's going to be a cinematic, loving homage to mainstream schlocky action movies, but with a... very, very visible amount of influence from classier art house stuff that I played a reel of trailers for us to watch beforehand. Because I was noticing when I was going through that when the camera cuts to jungles, I immediately think of Kurosawa movies I've seen. And when the camera's going through shiny Cold War technology bases, I immediately think of Dr. Strangelove. There's some very, very interesting scenes in the desert where you're fighting Ocelot, where it kind of looks like a old silent movie western, and I don't necessarily know if this was done on purpose. I think this is a happy accident, and I think that kind of sort of makes it cooler. One thing that Kojima probably couldn't have possibly planned for is how cool the black and white makes the specular bump mapping shading on people's skin look. When people get really sweaty, and you can see the shine on their face interacting with the lights on the virtual set, it looks amazing. It looks really freaking cool. So we're going for immersion, we're going for cinematic beauty and atmospheric completion of an elegant, pretty image on the screen that we're going to try not to break that much. I can actually fight fights in third person now, and that means that you don't see as many cuts from first person. If you do go into first person for precision aiming and intrusion mode sneaking, it looks clean. It looks like you're watching a first-person segment from a movie, like a Halloween or a Predator or a Friday the 13th Stalker sequence. And with regards to black and white stuff, there are some movies from back in the black and white days that were just as intense with the point-of-view style shots, which I think is what the film people call them. Like Lady in the Lake from 1949, I believe, was entirely in first person. Hitchcock's Rope, I think, if I am remembering this right, I might be saying something wrong, but off the top of my memory, I am going to say that Hitchcock had a movie called Rope that was like halfway in black and white. It might have been halfway in first-person view. I might be thinking of a different Hitchcock movie, but I think there's a Hitchcock movie that's half in first person, half not. Some first-person shots up in old silent movies. I need to shut up. I just said Silent Hill movies when I meant to say silent movies because I have Konami Game on the brain. Let's press the start button and hear about how after the end of World War II. The world was split into two, East and West.
This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
Menus are still in color, but you don't really notice because there's still some kind of monochrome green. There's a shot from Strangelove that's going to look just like this one in the beginning. Suzetta Mignette. Oh yeah, it is kind of hard to tell. My eyes were going to the words before they went to the image because in black and white it doesn't really look that different actually. The clouds are white. The plane is kind of gray to begin with. I think it's
approaching Soviet airspace.
Like with the lack of the green filter on screen. Okay, now it does look different and it does look cool as hell. This looks cool as hell. The glare. The smoke in the air. I don't even know if there is smoke in the air. It's just like fooling my brain into thinking that there's smoking in this plane. Might have been the clouds from the earlier scene getting my brain to think that. There's a slow fade. Oh, look at that! So yeah, the key lighting comes through. I think this is what other games with black and white modes were missing out on, and that is a feeling of key lighting, showing the outlines of the characters. This means that you see exactly like a silhouette of the character that kind of sort of gets your imagination going with,
Does this pantywaist know what he's doing?
with this iconographic character on the screen. It looks like a very simple silhouette of the character. Your mind's eye is going to be Oh! Your mind's eye is going to be stimulating into thinking that this stuff looks way cooler than it probably really is. Oh my god, it's so good. Woo! Holy cow. I'm already swooning at this stuff. God.
6 minutes to drop off. Opening rear hatch.
So yeah, you need classic Hollywood cinematic principles being followed, and one thing that is such a beautiful match in heaven is that the guy in charge of this is also following some classic Japanese cinematic principles. I think more so than old Western movies. Old Japanese movies, it comes with the territory, I guess, have figured out how to make jungles and forests and rivers look ridiculously good. If you flip on black and white mode in a lot of stuff and throw your character into a forested area, it will look like a freaking mess. In this game, it is absolutely wonderfully gorgeous.
This is one for the history books. The world's first Halo jump. 10 seconds to drop off. Stand by.
Oh, I removed the borders from the stream. Hang on, let me... Oh, I did. Good. Awesome. We'll just keep it here.
All green.
All green. I guess we're gonna have to use our imagination to pretend that was a green light that flashed just then.
Spread your wings and fly. God be with you.
So the composition is following classic movie-making principles, but there's also... I don't even know if they have the key lighting thing going on in the original version of the game. I don't know if the technology for dynamic enough lighting was there, but the key lighting is here in this version. Like, I might have to go back and do some side-by-side comparisons, but in the modern-day graphics with the colors on, it kind of looks weird to see characters look so shiny like they're toys. I mentioned a dissonance, a sense of dissonance earlier. We're skipping the FMVs in the Shinkawa theaters, because they're going to look the same. They're sepia tone green. If you are playing through this game holistically for the atmosphere, it's not even that jarring to watch through them because they're still monochrome. And I, for one, don't find it that jarring to skip them because they're just exposition. You can still enjoy a good narrative by skipping the codec calls and only watching the real cutscenes. Like, surprisingly enough, the beginning, middle, and end and major characters and the roles they play are shown to you clearly enough through the visuals of the cutscenes. Oh my god! Yeah, it looked like a movie miniature for a second there, because they look so plastic and toy-like. When the characters are up close in front of the camera and they're all shiny and plastic and you see these white highlights glinting in the lights, it makes them look more real. When they're far away from the camera and the shiny plastic white highlights make them look like a toy, they look like movie miniatures. In both cases, you are seeing something that looks like an homage of the playable classic cinema that this game was always conceived as being from day one. There is a vision from 2004 that not a lot of people were able to play very well. Oh god, and the locational-based motion blur is really cool to look at on top of these cutscenes too.
Is up to it.
But yeah,
During a parachute jump, and the arm can handle up to 500 pounds.
Kojima's top staffers, I imagine, either knew how to play the game or wanted more people to play the game in a way where you would be going very, very slowly and really soaking in the environmental beauty of these original camera angles and utterly immersing yourself in the atmosphere of it all, and eventually at some point the immersion clicks to a place where you feel like you're playing a playable movie. This was the philosophy for a lot of 3D action game development up until, I want to say, the 2010s, and you can see it change in Kojima's own games himself. Death Stranding, MGS4, 5, Peace Walker, all are considerably less movie-like than this one here. After this game, the vision of sitting down to play a Metal Gear Solid game and have it look and feel and kind of sort of think in your brain like a playable movie changes. I think this is the peak of a vision, oh my god, that was not realized back in 2004, that took maybe a bit of modern technology and a bit of modern rethinking of the controls to get it, but the, like, ambition and soul is still exactly where it was back then. Like it's a stellar example of a school of thought that has gone away now and didn't really quite get all the way back then. So like, even though I'm playing a new game that came out a week ago, it feels like I'm playing an artifact for what a vision, an artifact, a representation of a different way to play games that has now been obsoleted, but is only made more fun and more interesting now because now it's more unique. I have tried playing New Style for a little while. I think I'll use that for my European Extreme run, but it's absolutely not jazzing me as much as the Legacy mode stuff did. Okay, Rashomon. I need to watch Rashomon. This is some Kurosawa stuff. Oh God, this is some Kurosawa stuff going on. The Rashomon main character looks like this. The background and a lot of shots of that look like this. Do you copy? Yes, we're going. Bye. It's also kind of nice, I think, in a weird way. They didn't change the colors of the menus and the codec calls, but that just means that over the course of your 12 hours looking at these images, you might not get so very tired by the black and white. One thing I noticed when getting into silent movies these days, look at it! I wonder if there's going to be a mod to change the values for how foliage gets culled away, like this tree leaves right here. When it gets close to the camera, it fades away. I am curious. I am eager to play around with whatever system's doing that and see how the game plays if you just straight up turn that off. I would be down. But yeah, analog stick sensitivity. Nowadays, the current gen of controllers have really, I don't want to say stiff, but more spring tension in your analog stick. Getting Snake to move at a slow speed is critical to making the playability from these angles work. And without having to change a lot, they can just slightly adjust the sensitivities in the dead zones of your stick to make sure that he's going at full speed when the analog stick is all the way at the full edge of the gate. I think with the original version on PlayStation 2, your analog sensitivities on those controllers were kind of sort of tuned around that speed of movement, but the ports to other consoles since then have not been able to match the analog stick sensitivity for fine-tuning your movement speed controls like this version does.
Commencing virtuous mission now.
So I've seen Hidden Fortress, I've seen Seven Samurai, I have not seen Rashomon, but when I was looking at the screenshots and the trailers for the reel before the stream, it was clear, absolutely, positively clear, that this game was made by people who have watched a lot of Rashomon and probably referenced a bit of Rashomon when figuring out how to... Okay, maybe that's not even the case. Maybe just growing up, having black and white movies with big, busy, leafy, messily, muddy, humid, wet forests and jungles. You can play a Far Cry game and it does not look like this. You can play Crysis and the jungles will look uglier than this. Here, the mud and the mess and the humidity and the liquid of it is totally coming through. Oh God! But in a way that has a like almost like a painting framing going on here. There's an artificial grid. What's the word? A framing. There's framing devices on the left and right, bottom and top of the screen here. What you do is you wiggle the stick a little bit until you find an angle that looks gorgeous, and then your dopamine center gets a shock, and it's like a little game that you play about looking at the world through a more artistically inspired way that also gives you a more tactically advantageous gameplay style way to play. Jesus Christ, it is gorgeous. Oh my God. Oh my God. Haha. Oh no, we got some orange on the top of the frame.
They're probably KGB troops sent to guard Sokol.
Look at the mud on Snake shining under the key lighting. It is coming from the top, from the direction of the sun. It just makes sense. It looks good. Looks kind of muddy here, but you know what? That's not black and white mode. We're gonna get to black and white mode now. The toy stuff, the specular, physical-based materials stuff that makes everyone look like a shiny plastic toy, looks so much better in this mode. They don't look like shiny plastic toys. They look like sweat, wet, metallic sheen under the intense key lighting of a old black and white Hollywood studio. Now we're gonna track this guy by using the color changes. Look at the bright, like on the top of the blades of grass. They all turn white the higher the grass goes. Also, it's hilarious how the camouflage play is not greatly affected by black and white at all, because you have a number. It's colorblind proof. You can track the number in the upper right of the screen to do it. It turns out you never really had to be looking at the colors on the ground that much at all. I mean, it still helps a bit. It's going to be a little bit harder, but not as much as you might think. I would also like to turn off the silhouetting. This, that happens when you hold the stalk button. Whenever that gets squared away, I bet it'll be a very, very easy adjustment. Little nitpick. But if the modding's simple enough, I would want to change the silhouetting and get the old gunshot sounds back. I don't know if I like the new.
Major, I've reached the abandoned factory where Sokolov is supposedly being held. This place is a dump.
You think they're doing all these binocular shots to, like, teach you the importance of the R1 button?
Security is pretty tight. There are sentries posted around the perimeter.
Are you going to play the new style in black and white? No. Is your video going to be in black and white? Maybe. I might use a lot of footage from black and white runs. We'll see. I'm probably also going to swoon all about how much fun I find the black and white stuff. I also find the enhanced control, like I can do this. So to do this in the original version, you would have to hold down square halfway, but not all the way, then hold down L1, then tilt the stick halfway right. Here, it's holding down LT all the way and holding the stick right. There is one less button required to do that. New players are going to figure it out faster. All 12 of them. But the damage has been done, but so have the repairs, I also love these camera angles coming up. You're sneaking across the fence. How it kind of looks like your own camera is sneaking through the bushes at Snake. Like there's someone hiding on the other side of the fence watching us do this. Some kind of like subconscious headcanon in the back of your mind that makes the camera itself seem a little more interesting is a lost art in both movies and games. Resident Evil 1 was real good at this. I remember some angles that looked like monsters hiding under the tables watching you play. It was very great. What are these frame drops? They released a patch today. I'm wondering if that has something to do with it. One behind me getting up. So I want to go for the ladder when both these guards have their backs turned. And one of these guards I think is actually going to get too close for comfort. Oh, correct. Yeah, I cut back away. So once this guy has his back turned and there's a nice safe bit of distance between us, I'll be going for the ladder. It looks so good! One of the reasons I want to mess around with the silhouetting on stalk mode, having a hard time figuring out if you really are not supposed to be able to transition crawling to standing. So you release the button, and it makes the silhouetting go away, and then correct your stance to. Then you press the button again, and it comes back. A little bit of visual inconsistency. Drop down. Aha! I suppose it's a good thing I did, but if I drop down too far to the right, this guy on the right might see me. If I drop left, this guy on the left might. Left guy, one of the two. Hate to get spotted at the very last pixel of where I need to. Black and white makes shadows, smoke, and shiny specular highlights look so cool. Oh, which means Sokolov might look pretty interesting in black and white. Yeah, see the light coming into him from the fire? The key lighting thing, where the edges of his model are glowing instead of the middle. See, even though the fighter's in front of us, there's a light. Oh, it's coming from the window!
You must be Sokolov.
Are you one of Volgin's men? You'll never get it from me.
No. I'm a CIA agent. I've come to escort you back to the other side of the Iron Curtain.
You're CIA?
Yeah. I was sent by Major Zero.
Hi, Dogma. Domain, yes, I'm enjoying Delta.
Zero?
I have a message from him.
What is it?
He said to tell you sorry for being so late.
Did he now?
What does it mean?
It means he's a man of his word. But we've got no time for this.
What's that face Snake made?
We arrive.
Who's they?
Colonel Volgin of Gru. You in the West know him as Thunderbolt.
Thunderbolt? Never heard of him.
He's a member of the Army's extremist faction. The intelligence says that they are going to make their move during the test.
Then, the soldiers outside.
Exactly. They wouldn't need that many men just to keep me inside. Their orders were to
Silvertone. What is Silvertone? Is it referencing the brighter scenes where most of the frame is pretty brighter silvery gray sort of shade? Because it does change. Like the interiors, and especially the night scenes, are so ridiculously black it looks
I'm sure of it. You must get me out of
like a German expressionist silent movie where most of the frame is just a black screen, where the characters are just black silhouettes.
Your Russian is superb. Where did you learn to speak it?
From my mentor.
Is that so? America's truly a frightening country.
In the final cutscene, Big Boss walks into the shadows. You cannot see the end of the hallway in black and white mode. You can on all the other modes. There is enhanced visual symbolism. Oh, look how good the ceiling looks in this mode that's not there. Look how good his beard looks. His beard's poking out from the rest of the face because of the key lighting.
Major, this is Snake. Sokolov is safe with me. He's doing fine.
If the colors were on, it would look weird like a toy, but in black and white, it looks awesome. Uh-oh, we're having those weird frame drops again. Watch, in a few seconds, we're going to jump from 3 frames per second to 300. Oh, yeah, there we go. It just happened. So now that they're outside, it's like completely different shades of gray everywhere. Gray shade that has wide dynamic range. Yeah, it picks up textures well. Is that fancier vocabulary for what I've been talking about? Wide dynamic range means that both the really dark and really bright scenes both look good, like, right? And that in both you can still kind of see the stuff that's supposed to be in between. Picks up textures well. Bump mapped, specular mapped, normal mapped textures. Textures with some kind of layer on top, especially well. During the extreme facial close-ups, where you can see characters' pores and their sweat and stuff, it's a really striking look. We were kind of seeing it earlier where his beard was shining in the light.
So this is the legendary boss.
Some frame drops again. Oh, now we're back.
Huh? We meet at last.
You're from the Ocelot unit of Spetsnaz.
Huh.
What's a crew soldier doing here?
Soldier?
The sun glare, too, does some pretty interesting things in black and white. Self-shadowing over characters' faces is, a lot more intense here. At the end of the game, the CIA director and the guy he's talking to look really sinister. There's some Godfather thing going on where you can't see their eyes through the shadows. I posted screenshots on Blue Sky.
An Ocelot never lets his prey escape.
What?
Wow. Oh, I can't wait to see the Eva meet up in black and white. The cave is really interesting. You have to come up with new solutions for getting through the cave. Your old methods won't work. But yeah,
Can't say it feels good to kill a comrade.
Sia Kalam. It sounds like you know the jargon. You might be able to talk about why this looks so good better than I can, actually. The stuff about gray shade, silver tone, wide dynamic ranges and textures. I need to know what these words mean before I make something more official than a Twitch stream about how cool this is, right? It just makes it exceptionally clear where your eyeball should be drawn towards the objects in the foreground and how they are very, very distinct from background. But that was always there to begin with. I'm wondering if the game developers in charge of the black and white filter had to change the values for every area to make sure that it looks good in everyone, because it does. I have not seen a scene that doesn't look great like in this mode yet. Except maybe the cave. It does seem like they didn't think about... The tricks you gotta come up with to get through the cave are pretty wacky. I don't know if they gave that one the fine edge of polish. That you see everywhere else, like in that shot, right there.
Major! Leave it! Shoot the other one!
Lower dynamic range means more is washed out or totally black. Yeah, that's what we're going to be seeing on the some of the interiors and nighttime scenes. It added a new challenge. That's how I'm thinking of it, to those scenes. And actually, like, you actually need the night vision goggles to see in the dark now. Sometimes you want that. The Fury fight is where you want that. On a CRT display, they would have played around with just how black his arena is when your screen is calibrated properly.
Impossible. You ejected the first bullet by hand, didn't you? I see what you were trying to do. But testing a technique you've only heard about in the middle of battle wasn't very smart. You were asking to have your gun jam on you. Besides, I don't think you're cut out for an automatic in the first place.
Why does the first-person shot look so much cooler in black and white? There's something going on about how the jungle foliage is all blurry and the foreground's all sharp. It just hits my eyes. It's just such a bigger dose of eye candy compared to what I was seeing on my first few playthroughs with the new graphics.
But that was some fancy shooting. You're pretty good.
This is the first time my eyeballs have just been razzled and dazzled by on-screen graphics in a very long time. I've been moaning and whining about how the graphics in games have not been getting better. And I feel like this is just yet more proof that stylization is where we still have grounds to explore. Because, like, the specular toy shading stuff, I was a little more mixed of it up until here. When you have black and white mode, it looks dazzling and a lot more realistic, less hyper-real, and more stylized in the romantic Hollywood style. There's no way they would have made those assets for it, though. This is an accident. This is a happy accident, I think, until I see some interview quotes or otherwise. Wait, I shouldn't be pilfering them with supplies. I'm just gonna do the fun Easter egg where Ocelot, the cat man, comes equipped with a mousetrap. Because our inventory is gonna get cleared out for the end of the Virtuous mission, isn't it? Oh, the bridge might look really interesting when it starts raining. Rain looks really good in this game, in black and white. It looks like something else. Are you able to turn off the command prompts? You know what? I think I am. I'm wondering if I want to, though. I'm on extreme mode, and I don't want to be doing moves that look too unrealistic or abstracted. So I might not want to be making mistakes, but
I'm finished.
Calm down. I'll get you out of here.
But in a lot of Koji games, you can. I remember turning the button prompts off in Death Stranding. When I get a minute, I'll take a look. Oh my gosh. Yeah, okay, Godzilla. I feel like I'm seeing Godzilla. I like, that was a toy on a miniature set of sponge trees made out of sponges and popsicle sticks. There's a pitch shift to it. Yeah. When depth of field is on the top and bottom of the frame, but the subject in middle is in the center, it makes it look more like a toy. Zoomed in, it doesn't quite look much like a toy, but if this were a movie, they would use a bigger model for that shot versus the longer distance shots. The first establishing shot absolutely struck me as some kind of subtle, inspired homage to how Godzilla films rocky, wet, tough surfaces with trees and foliage growing on top.
The end of the Cold War.
Yes. And then the Age of Fear.
Hey Pelusas, I'm hoping they don't remake Metal Gear Solid 1. I'm hoping they do MSX games. And of the two, I'm hoping they do Metal Gear 2 before Metal Gear 1, but that's probably not going to happen. I'm not getting my hopes up. I don't think Metal Gear Solid 1 needs a remake as bad as Metal Gear Solid 3 needed one. And now that we've got one, the question is, why did they even remake this? And I don't Look at that! Look at how good that looks! Oh my god! That's the shot. Yeah. My heart rate does something. My blood pressure does something. When it looks like you're looking at a real old black and white movie, I'm getting a higher dopamine rush. I'm having more fun than with newer games. I think it's really disappointing that getting me this jazzed about a new release that came out a week ago required taking the camera system back to a place it was in 2004, and then the color grading back to a place we haven't really seen in like 60, 70 years. But yeah, that's what it took. I've been having a blast with this remake, and that's what it took. None of them needed remakes. I think Metal Gear Solid 3... I've always been one of those fans who says that Metal Gear Solid 3 needs to get more looks, and I've never really been disappointed with the new versions. I was playing the 3DS version last year, and didn't get all the way through it, but I had fun. I was playing Master Collection last year, and I got all the way through it several times and had a ton of fun and played around with some mods and Steam control configs. I'm going to be having a similar experience with this one. But yeah, none of them need remakes. I think Metal Gear 1 is fairly likely, partially because at that point we're almost going to be reimagining the game more than remaking it. But between Metal Gear 1 and 2, I've always enjoyed 2 more. I think 2 has a more decisive story that more closely relates to what's happening in the rest of the franchise. Also, they would have to make Ocelot play a role in the story in 2. It would be great. You're saying this with a lot of confidence, Pelusas, and I know for a fact that none of what you're saying has been confirmed. Yeah, they're following the Capcom route of remaking old classics. Okay, buddy. Metal Gear Solid 3 was never the highest selling one. It was always the fan favorite. When it comes to remaking classics, they did pick a weird one that I don't think follows cold economic logic. I don't claim to know the logic they're following with near the same confidence you're doing here, but I'm not particularly getting my hopes up that their next choice is going to be as interesting a one as Metal Gear Solid 3 was.
Welcome back, boss.
Now that all five
Isn't MGS4 trapped on the PS3? I think it's more likely that we'll get a re-release of MGS4 with some kind of Master Collection Volume 2 before another remake that will actually not offend me and satisfy me like this one did.
It's raining blood.
Master Collection isn't a... oh boy. Master Collection isn't a remake, it's a re-release, which is what we should be doing if we care about preservation. They just made the games work on modern hardware. What are you talking about? Master Collection isn't a remake, it's a re-release. Alright? Is this not a remake and a re-release? I've heard just as convincing gamer arguments saying as much. Look at how cool the mud and sweat on his face looked in the dark.
Kuwabara, Kuwabara.
I don't care if you want to call it a re-release or a remake. I genuinely don't, and thinking about that is something I regard as a waste of time at this point. He looks really good. That's what's interesting. The plastic look on his face doesn't look as weird in black and white.
Welcome to my country.
The excessive detail of pores and facial wrinkles on the boss's face doesn't look as weird in black.
Boss, what is this?
I'm defecting to the Soviet Union.
If they did a mere re-release of this game again, you would not have gotten those effects, so I don't fucking know what you want to call it. I think it's cool. There you go. Neither of those terms are going to hold up to a definition that really lasts under scrutiny.
This can't be happening.
What was that body language? All of a sudden my immersion was broken. Yeah, the lighting though. Oh, lightning.
No, this one is still just a child. Too pure for us Cobras.
My point is that MGS1 is on the Master Collection, still looks like the PS1 version. That's my point. Okay, that's your point. Let's move on.
Think you can pull the...
Was the PC no, your point? I'm not gonna keep... playing Socrates here with your definitions. I'm gonna eat a potato chip and enjoy how cool that foliage looks in the background. You also need to be weighing the possibility that this isn't going to turn a profit. 1 million in the first week is not a lot. For what AAA video game sales expectations are tuned at usually. In this case, maybe they might have had some more responsible economists behind determining whether or not they're making enough money to keep going with more remakes, but you should prepare for the possibility that they won't, and adjust your disappointment or your thrill accordingly, because I can't really
He's my
people want it
apprentice.
more either
I'll
way.
take care of him.
At this point, Metal Gear is old. It's niche. It was one of the most popular game franchises in the world maybe 15 years ago, but I don't think so anymore. And that 1 million number is slightly... I would be thrilled to have 1 million people look at something I made a week ago, but I don't know. Look at how good that looks! I don't know if 1 million's gonna be enough to get another remake anytime soon. Yeah, the $70 price tag shit. Whatever patch they released today is shit. I'm enjoying it, but still, rules apply. You should wait a week, a few more weeks, maybe a month or two, so those problems get squared away. Look at how good that looks! He turned into a little toy miniature for the shot where he was just falling, and then he looked a little more human for the shots where he was closer to the camera. It is so adorable. It is wonderful. Oh, and the underwater shots look really cool in black and white too. The harsh contrast of the bubbles does something to my visual dopamine processing center too.
On to Sokolov's research facility.
Modders will patch the performance issues eventually. There already are a few claiming to do that I think might have gotten thrown for a loop for today's patch. But it doesn't seem that bad. Actually, it seems pretty bad. But it seems perfectly playable and tolerable. What's happening is a drift to a single-digit frame rate when a lot of new assets are loading in for about 5 to 7 seconds. And I don't want to point it out. I don't want to break everyone's immersion. Is everyone even immersed? Are we back or what? I had to Control-Alt-Delete OBS. Something's weird's happening tonight, and tonight is not a good night for the game to be throwing a bunch of weird issues up at me. I see that we're live on desktop. I have a question. Did you see me go into the menus and heal myself? Did you see me pan the camera around the river and look at the skeleton and swoon at how good that looks? It's like a stage light is on him now. Oh god, did we just go off? Did we get lost again? Stop near the end of the cutscene. Just got back on paused. Broken arm. Okay, I'm still seeing the correct things on my end, but my mobile is not catching up with things properly.
Good job, Snake.
We're coming to get you now. Just stay where you are. We'll drop a recovery balloon.
It looks darker because it's during one of the character's lower moments. Oh my god. Oh, it looks so good. There's the toys again. The set turning into a miniature. Okay, so I was experiencing some slight dissonance with the remake earlier about how people from a distance look like toys and how the robots and tanks and vehicles and stuff look like toys, but in black and white, that's fixed. When they're up close to the camera, they look pretty natural and convincing, and when they're far away from the camera, the toy effects seem to be making a cute little cinema history thing. As if that was chroma keyed in. The lighting and the thing he was reaching for was a little weird, and the direction he was reaching was a little weird, and it looked kind of like a toy in the background, but he looked like he was really there.
Excellent. A great success. Thanks to the boss and her cobras.
Also, another thing to keep in mind is that in black and white, military uniforms and military boots look scarier. So, like, the villains having this huge fetish over their uniforms.
What are we going to do with the girl?
Looks really cool in black and white, too.
Who is she?
Apparently she's Sokolov's woman.
She's a nice catch. I'll take her. Not so fast, my dear.
There's just black on the extreme left and extreme right, but their faces were in full lighting and full detail in the middle, and it was gorgeous! It is gorgeous!
Kiss of death.
UKGB.
We may be able to use her. She has spunk.
Shall we take her back to the base?
Perhaps we should. We have no further use for Sokolov's research facility. I think it's time I gave this marvelous new toy a try.
Colonel, even if they are our enemies, they're still our countrymen.
But it won't be me that pulled the trigger.
Look at his face when he does it.
It'll be our friend, the American defector.
You're going to nuke your fellow Russians?
There's this shot coming up that I bet is going to look really good.
Colonel!
Yes! Yes! So the mushroom cloud I'm also interested in seeing. Yes! Look at that! This is a shocking... Oh! Ooh! Whoa! Even back on the PS2 in 2004, there was a shockingly photorealistic looking mushroom cloud coming up. That might as well be footage. I can't tell. I can't tell. Yes! How scary.
What a thrill.
So if you play in Legacy mode, they play you an AI upscaled FMV of the original Snake Eater song animation. And in a minute, maybe a couple seconds, we'll see something really funny. They use the PS2 models. I want to point out, though, can you already tell how that angle doesn't... There's still a real strong sense of beauty to the angles and the shots they're going to pick. Now, if you do have bad taste in video games and enjoy playing this game on new style mode, they made a new FMV with the new remake graphics. This is a very funny little Easter egg. If you play on old style, you get the old Snake Eater. If you play on new style, you get the new Snake Eater. Another thing that's kind of funny about it is that the new version of the song and the animation are not that different. They just like got the singer to go back to the studio and record a fresh new version. The animation has fancy new graphics, but it still follows the same the same beats and style of the original. It's an extremely similar recording. Someday you'll feed on a tree frog.
It's ordeal, the trial to survive. For the day we see new light, I give my life, not for honor, but for...
Oh no, Chachi is great. No, once again, you don't know what you're asking for. I did this RO fight last night and God, you guys would have loved to hear my reaction to that. It was absolutely fucking incredible in black and white. The Burning Forest. It reminded me of Andrei Rublev, the Tarkovsky movie I talked about in the Pentiment video. There's a scene in Andrei Rublev where the medieval peasants are fleeing away from a burning village, and they escape through a river, and you see the fire reflected in the water of the river, and I was having flashbacks to these wonderful, powerful, all-time classic acts of cinema playing this silly, schlocky, campy video game for teenagers that was made in the mid-2000s that has constantly impressed people over the decades at how much there is to read into.
Currently flying over the Arctic Ocean.
Okay, fun. Dundarius, that actually was the old singing. Oh wait, unless you are talking about the video, like, that was not the new song, not the new intro. You might already be aware of that, though. I should probably shut up and quit correcting people over annoying nothingness.
No gusts. All systems go for drone detachment. Snake, we can't risk a halo jump this time around. Airspace security has gotten tighter since we were last here. We can't get as close to the ground as we did during the Virtuous mission. So instead, we'll be using one of our newest weapons. Snake, you're being given...
And all those Cold War control panels look cooler in black and white, too. Is it just me?
Show your patriotism.
In color, they look like really obsolete old technology. In black and white, they look like an evil villain's lair in a cartoon you grew up with.
So how does it feel to be a patient? Yesterday, the White House received...
They look old, but they also look timeless.
Are the Russians going to be helping us?
Oh yeah, this I think is an example of some pinup photography that's exactly the same as before in the same place, but this time the photography focuses more on the woman's face. It's like no less horny, it's just a little bit more respectable about being horny.
You mean the two NSA codebreakers who went over to the Soviet Union?
Precisely. Since then...
He was looking at her!
Exactly this kind of situation. Their code names are Adam and Eva. I've been told that Adam has infiltrated Volgin's ranks. We've also arranged for him to provide you with an escape route. You'll need to rendezvous with him when you get there.
So what was like... How is this supposed to work? How are you supposed to land gracefully from that thing? It's kind of like they're shooting Snake inside a missile. into the Soviet airspace, and the idea is that he's supposed to jump out and parachute to slow down, but I don't think the parachute's gonna work at that fast of a speed to begin with, right? I don't know, maybe someone's an expert on this sort of thing and can fill me in. But I don't think a parachute really, like, reverses your velocity that dramatically. It slows you down from an already pretty fast drop, and this looks like there's a jet engine propelling him. It's not just a very fast drop, it's an inhumanly fast drop. Right? Like, he just went from 700 miles per hour to 20. And he's fine, just gotta roll a bit on the landing and he's fine. No sprains, no broken bones. Face didn't get scraped up. He's fine. We testing the new patch? Evidently. Okay, Marshall Dork, I'm sorry to report that I've been getting some frame drops today. And also a weird encoding error. It crashed the stream for a few seconds. I don't know if the game's working as great today as it was yesterday, unfortunately. Definitely turn that compass off and put it the fuck away. Alright, I hate that they give me this, overpowered Patriot on the New Game Plus runs. Look at how good the... Oh! We will do what everyone else does and blame UE5. I've already seen at least 2 UE5 blames happen. Yeah, it's the go-to predictable. If gamers were predictable animals, that's... You were right on the money with how they were gonna act about it. But look at this. Look at Ishihiro Honda's Metal Gear Solid 3 here. How everything's so wet and craggy. Shaded in the dark. Now beyond the frame there's just this gray void. Out in the world beyond the movie set. Can Snake smoke in this one? Yeah, let's see if the cigar looks cooler in black and white. Put it away because I didn't think I needed it, but now I definitely know it. Oops. I seem to have taken a wrong turn. I'm a little disoriented. This has not happened to me in 20 years. Feels good to be back. Okay, there we go. And I remember, yeah, this snake hanging from the tree is actually kind of hidden. It's not clear as day right in front of your face. Oh my gosh, look at that. The nighttime actually looks like nighttime now. On some certain shots, it doesn't necessarily look black and white so much as it looks like actual real nighttime.
Looks like death wasn't ready for you yet.
Yeah, the noir look. Oh, Lord. The noir look at night is absolutely incredible, too. This is impressing me beyond expectations as well.
Go home. Go home. Gru and my sons are waiting up ahead. You don't have a prayer of finishing your mission. You're not even armed.
Boss. Yeah. Yeah, now Sia Kalim is speaking my language now. Exceptional lighting. I know what that means, and I agree.
Go home.
I've not read anything about them adjusting the lighting, or for black and white mode specifically, or getting real detailed with adjusting the settings contrast scene for scene. But you could fool me into thinking they did. I've not heard anything like that, but at this point I don't know if I would be surprised if some interview clip comes out where they say they spent a little bit, at least a little bit of time, adjusting the values of the filters to some degree of polish.
You'd better hurry.
But yeah, a lot of reviewers have been griping about how this doesn't necessarily feel like a new way to play Metal Gear Solid 3. I don't know if I agree with that either. This is the most fun I've had. Oh my god! This is the most fun I've had playing Metal Gear Solid 3 in quite a few years, guys. Just in case that was not clear. God! Oh!
I'm loyal to the end. To my
She's right, you know. She did not actually defect. It's all a ruse.
What's it going to be? Loyalty to your country or loyalty to me? Your country or your old mentor? The mission or your beliefs? Your duty to your unit or your personal feelings?
But then again, if they did include the black and white mode as a mere afterthought and just didn't even pay that much attention to it at all, that would mean that this is all a happy accident, which is its own kind of thrill. I've been assuming happy accident, but I don't think I'll be surprised. I'll only be like maybe 30% surprised if it turns out that this did get some time and effort put into it.
You know me too well.
The shot where both the boss and Snake were visibly in the frame and the lightning flashes and the rain starts got a reaction out of me. I don't know how voluntary the swooning was for some of these shots.
If we meet again, I'll kill you. Now, go home.
This is Snake. Major Zero.
I read you, Snake.
I was ambushed.
Probably an in-engine highlight on motion player characters. Snake has like a halo around him in a couple far shots. Yeah, halo's a good word to describe the key lighting stuff I was talking about, where you see a little white silhouette, a thin white silhouette around the characters' bodies. And yeah, maybe it is a happy accident. A byproduct glitch of the engine that ends up accidentally making stuff look really cool in black and white. Oops, wrong direction. I was looking at chat. Thank you for smoking. Oh my gosh, I just coughed after thinking about smoke. Yeah, you couldn't see his hand crushed, but, you know, do you really want to? I noticed myself wincing. And I, don't know if that would have gotten a wince out of me if I could see the silly video game graphics of his hand getting crushed. Wait a second, did his hand actually... His hand's fine. Did you see the leaves shake off his model when I rotated him around? Okay, this swamp looks really good in black and white. Are we sinking? Oh, good. Okay, we don't want to get eaten by crocodiles, but we do want to dash across the center island. I think I'm seeing the halo here. How just about every surface we're looking at is lit on its top surface, but utterly completely black underneath with the topmost layers facing the light here, the moon. And it is... I can't get over how good this... I can't. It's just... This is incredible to me. That's called rim lighting. Right. Heard that a few times too. Okay, so is there actually a jargon difference in the production professionals community between calling a light a halo versus calling it rim lighting versus calling it key lighting? Is key lighting the one that makes everything look soft? Oh, it's so fun! When I turn my lights on in my own office, I notice the dust in the room goes away. You can't see the dust on your... If you want to pretend like you've cleaned your room but didn't really, just buy some cheap studio lights and they'll make the dust... Ow! Visible. I should be using the knife, right? Oh, that works. Oh wait, no it didn't. I have to use the... There we go. I'm making terms up as I see it. Marshall Dork. Pretty confident about key lighting. Key lighting is how you described it. All I know is rim lighting is a light source behind the subject. I don't know if it has to be behind. In my experience, I've been able to make it work in my own studio for my own projects by shining the light to the subject's left or right. Although I am thinking of some pretty famous shots of black and white movies from the 60s where you can clearly tell the light's behind the character to make the silhouette. But yeah, and just about... It's kind of like the line between a professional and amateur production. If people are like glowing around the edges of their bodies, that usually means someone's holding a light off frame. People in real life don't glow like that. As soon as you see it, you'll never unsee it, and as soon as you actually pull the effect off with your own lights, you will never be able to innocently watch movies again. Rim lighting, edge lighting, halo lighting, something like that is going on in a lot of these scenes, and it looks so good in black and white. Different Keraton from the previous missions. Maybe I'll do the Keratons on my Euro Extreme New Style playthrough. I'm going to be using New Style for Euro Extreme, and I don't know if there's any logic behind that other than making sure that I'm just getting some kind of a different and new, unique experience when I make the runs through the game. I've played through almost half this game in black and white already. I played through the final act in black and white over the past 2 nights, and then the last time I was streaming it, I discovered the black and white filter and was so excited I started hopping around at various parts. But for this stream tonight, and maybe for the next Metal Gear Monday stream, I will be committing to a full run in black and white. Oh, it looks so good! I want to play the whole game like this. No questions asked. No, none whatsoever. I didn't know I wanted this. This is, I think, the first time the remake has really surpassed my expectations beyond merely satisfying them. Yeah. Legacy mode is my recommended way to play. It makes the game retain its unique identity and soul. It will feel like something unique. It won't play like yet another third-person action stealth adventure with over-the-shoulder aiming and super easy dash in the tall grass and sneak around stealth. This does not play like any other game I played for a good 15 years or so. Getting fixed camera angles going with modern fidelity is a huge visual treat you're not going to get in the new fixed camera. It just makes the graphics look better. So good that looks! There are some nighttime scenes where I was stalking guards, and there was an opposite Splinter Cell strategy going on, where I was tracking the guards in the dark by the walkie-talkie blinky lights on their uniform, while Snake himself was just pure black, blending into the pure blackness of the dark frame. It looked very, very convincing. It looked very cool and also convincing as a stealth game. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. So I think a guy is going to be patrolling the area to the right. Get the microphone. Magazine. The food might make for some useful distraction items. Chaff grenade, just in case I get spotted. Stun grenade to get out of there. Knife for the CQC. Am I out of space? I'm out of space. We'll have to make with all of that. Alright, let's see if I can find this guy in the... I cannot, I'm kind of nervous. Do I go left or right? I've played the OG so many times, so I want to see how the new controls feel. Yeah, Marshall Dork, that's kind of how I felt too. And so the way I experimented, the way I wanted to see how the new controls feel, kind of meant that I booted up Legacy mode, got kind of weirded out for the first few minutes, then got used to the new controls, and then was pretty happy and satisfied with them. And then I tried out New Style, and I was utterly bored. I was performing well, I didn't get spotted, the game felt too easy, the control scheme felt too basic. I did want to see how they were. I ended up kind of getting bored with them. One thing that kind of bugs me is that, like, the New Style, it can't figure out if you're just playing a first-person shooter or not. There's a button you can press, RB, that instantly activates a permanent first-person mode, but your movement speed is slow, and the only reason you wouldn't play through the whole game like that is because your movement speed is so slow. And I guess this guy's not coming if I go back south to the Jarmucher's swampland, come back up, it adjusts their routes. There he is, but since he's not under an alert phase, he's over here instead of being a pain in my ass over by the drone's crash site. I love... Ow! I love how he's just a silhouette, and the snake that bit me was completely invisible, but I could still, like, see the stuff. You can sense it happening out. And when we have all black camo on, our camo index is 95%, and I freaking believe it. That's... That is... Snake is maybe even more than 95% invisible on our own screens. In black and white, this is no longer the jungles of deepest, darkest Russia. This is an average summer night in Japan. Yes. I don't know if this really has anything to do with what you were talking about, but I am very excited to point out how, in black and white, the jungles and the forests look like how they do, how Japanese jungles and forests look in old Japanese movies. I want to watch Rashomon after this and see if I'm wrong. I also want to dash in the shadows and get away from this guy because I think there's someone patrolling to my right. And also need better camo right away. Black on black's apparently not doing it while I'm in the clearing here. Could I get out of here with only 2 stars left on that guy's head? I don't know if I could. I want to get more stars going on him. Is he safe to move behind some bushes? I think so. I think so, yeah. We're going to try to move him to the far left of the frame. Or should we go for the hollowed out tree stump? Let's go for far left. I don't know if there's enough room for me to really CQC him. Enough space to be able to safely make one mistake in the tree jump. I can't hold him up either. Can I hold him up with the directional mic? The directional mic kind of looks like a gun. But I basically want to CQC him all over again and get more than 2 stars floating above his head as I sneak to the area north here. I think there's someone should be to Snake's 12 o'clock here. Do you have the SAA? Yes, I do, but I'm not going to shoot it in the dark while, I'm not going to spoil the peace and quiet I've got going on right now. Also, if I am going to be killing him, I do have the knife that is quieter than the SAA. I could shoot fruit with the SAA, but it would still, Oh, no! You might be talking about the melee attack! Right. Let's put the distraction snakes away. Which one's tastier? I think the anaconda's the... I got... The melee on the SAA is very powerful. That might be what you were referring to. So let's see if I can do it while he's down. Looks like I have to be standing up for it to work. Yes. Aha! Wait, I can hold him up. I can hold him up. Praise. Okay, so now I want to CQC him, the knife, and then throw him to the ground and switch to the SAA as soon as possible when he hits the ground.
Freeze. Speak.
Listening to the radio can be relaxing.
Maybe we can get more than 3 stars. No, let's try the SAA.
Freeze.
Not working. I think I have to have a gun equipped to get him to stay on the ground. Oh, wait. Let's try it this way.
Freeze.
There we go. Now he's incapacitated and I can safely sneak out of here. This is almost equivalent to tranquilizing him, if not even better. He's down there permanently until a friend stumbles upon him accidentally. He will never get up no matter what silly things I do, so long as I remain. Let's cross across the clearing to the south with the highest camp our way. Is it just me, or do they bury some higher value camos? Style, camouflage. But we're gonna want high. Sometimes I feel like the quick camo menu has been lying to me about some special camos. Like the white tuxedo wasn't showing up, but it turned out to be very, very useful for the boss fight at the end. And it looked good in black and white, but... Huh, I heard footsteps until pulling the mic out. Safe to go those bushes? 40% is not very good camo. Okay, we're going for the bushes. Didn't hear anyone on the microphone. I didn't see anyone with my eyeballs. Do not have the luxury of motion sensor sonar in this mode, but I am perfectly okay with that. The next area might be kind of tricky. I'm game. Make sure no one will spot me on my way out. There's that guy I was looking for. Yeah, if I was playing a new style, the, like, suspense wouldn't be there. Like, I heard footsteps, I thought someone was to my right, I never really got a good look on him. But if I was playing a new style, I could just point the camera right at him and not use my brain cells at all. Get through the game. Should I shoot the fruit? No. Should I shoot the guy? Oh, should I hold the guy up? Yes, but only when he's alone. Should I throw the guys off the cliff? No, I should knock them unconscious and put them in the... grass. Am I going to be able to get through here? Okay, maybe I could pop a chaff grenade when they wake up and try to radio in for help. But, on Snake Eater, getting across this bridge is significantly harder than on, Virtuous Mission. Black, 95%. Can't you shoot the beehive down and chase them away? I don't want to because I don't have a silenced pistol right now. Can I magazine the beehive? The arc ever gonna go far enough? I think I have a better plan actually than interacting with the beehive, and I think it's gonna involve holding this guy up and sending him to the bushes above the ridgeline. So that when his friend comes back, he will not be found. And I must hold him up onto the ground completely, else he will be found too fast. Wait. Might save me some. Is he still coming?
There's nobody here.
Ah, right, good.
Huh?
Oops.
What was that?
Okay, it was when I dropped down to 60. This spot on the ground. Three.
Who's that?
Damn it!
Radio,
Damn it! I told you this place would be trickier. We don't want to game over. We don't want to continue. Oh man, it's gonna be rough. If I shoot, oh. Should I grenade? Maybe. Should I get away and escape? Yes.
This is HQ.
Ow!
Patrol here.
Hey, get off the tree!
Requesting backup.
Sending reinforcements.
Getting hit. Ah! Gotta run away. This isn't working. We're not gonna game over though. Never mind, we're gonna game over and have to retry the area. That fucking was disappointing. Okay, so I want to hold that guy up, but I don't want to get spotted on my way doing it. So what did I do wrong? I'm not gonna shoot the beehive. Your cam feed. Alright, let's see what's going on with my cam feed. I'm in the dark and it's black and white. It looks fine to me. I'm not gonna worry about it. Oh my god.
What's wrong?
I'm trying.
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
Ah! Should I just start this area over? No.
What's going on? Respond. There's something wrong. Civilians, confirm their status.
Ah! Why did I put my single action army away? Dun, dun. All right. I think I shot him in the microphone, the walkie-talkie. There's gonna be guys coming straight from behind me. Ah! The timer's going down. Who hit me? Why? What? 5, 4, 3. Oh my god. If I take one more stray blind fire bullet, I'm dead. Bandage. Don't want to do this thing where I just run back and forth for the loading gate. Ah! It looks like that's what's going to happen anyway. Okay, okay. What now? What now? Hide here, maybe? No, my camo is too low here. Is it? Yes, yes it is. Why even is it so low? 15... Okay. Though I suppose it's not unreasonable. Oh, to encounter at least one disaster your first few plays of the Snake Eater mission. Okay, we're gonna throw the magazines to our right. Try to get those guys investigating the right instead of... Already. Oh good, they're on the ground and unconscious? I thought it took 2 grenades to do that usually. Either way, I think they might have lost my track here. I think they're usually scripted to come right here to my hiding spot unless you throw a wrench in their routine. Throw a wrench in their routine. Have we killed anyone yet in this scrap? Hey, there's a way to check that! Ha! Humans killed 3. 3. Well, that ship has sailed. I killed 3 people to get this situation going. He's gonna have enhanced hearing with the caution. Now my opportunity to get rid of them both, actually? No. No! Ah. Okay. I guess that was my opportunity to get them both, just not as elegant as I was imagining.
Just try and kill me.
Okay, so to get most stars out of the CQC moves, I think this actually is different from the original game. You have to choke them unconscious and then throw them on the ground. I think I saw 4 stars spinning above his head, which is good, which is what we want. Oh, I wonder if the guys I killed fell off the bridge from shooting the ropes. What does it mean to get James Barnes? How many of those ropes can you cut? And does it trap you on the other side of the bridge? It does not. The ropes cause the bridge to jiggle in the direction you shoot it at, which throws guards and you off of the bridge if you're close to the rope that gets jiggled. I don't think you can destroy the whole bridge and trap yourself on one side. The physics stop making sense after you break a few ropes. Life medicine, thank God. That's the first life medicine of Snake Eater. I also was a big fan of the angles they choose for Cliff here. Let me actually put it right. Thank you for the advice, Roller 42. I don't remember shooting anyone dead, but I do remember shooting a whole bunch of ropes with guys going across the bridge. I couldn't really clearly see what was going on, so if I killed 3 people, maybe it was them. Okay, now we can put all this stuff away. I want magazine, directional mic, and distraction. Yes. And oh my goodness. Let me just Homer Simpson back down the ridge line. I love the sense of slapstick comedy you get from these angles. Also, I don't know if you've noticed, but I am now completely immersed into black and white. I don't really see it as anything significantly different from the pre-existing experience anymore. Whatever thoughts during head. Wait.
Who's that?
What?
Radio, where's our backup?
What? Come on, guy. I guess they can see your fingers hanging on the edge. But now, this is going to be an interesting getaway. This is the least eventful alert phase I've ever seen. Jake Barnes is the protagonist of the Hemingway's The Sun Also Rises. During the First World War, he received a groin injury, rendering him impotent and incapable of having sex. Oh, so by Jane, you got James Barnes. Do you mean Snake got hit in the dick or something?
We've lost sight of the enemy. He's definitely near somewhere. Flush him out.
Oh, where is this? Ba-da-dum. Hear any footsteps? Camera seems to have pretty good coverage. Next leg of movement. I just want to confirm his location. Maybe I'm better off hiding in the upper right. Boom, boom. Boom. Oh. Your footsteps. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, there he is! Look at that. The guards are hiding in the dark. The camo play is at play. The guards are hiding in the dark. The guards are camouflaged. I'm using the microphone to spot them in the darkness. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I don't know. For night scenes, you can barely even tell we're in black and white.
HQ. This is HQ.
Huh?
Patrol here. We're under fire. Enemy position unknown. Commencing alert.
I thought the radio man got it.
Acknowledged. Keep your eyes open.
Oh, he must have been unconscious and just woke up. That's what's going on. Okay, this is interesting. Am I still only at 3 kills? Yeah. Let's see how long I can keep it at 3. He did not say reinforcements are on the way, so I think it's safe to move to the north. No. Wait. Was that guy on the right or the front of me? Yeah, I hear footsteps, but not from the center speaker. Okay, we're good. My focal point is also really interesting. This is, I think, why I get that I'm not using any brain cells feeling when playing games with new camera angles, is that your focal point is always the most immediate threat. No questions asked. Finding that threat is never a problem. So long as your character has line of sight visibility with a perceived threat, there is an optimal strategy about where the camera should go. There is no more thinking about it. Playing the game like this, you have to think about what you're looking at and what your guy is looking at and what your camera is looking at, and try to psychologically synchronize the two viewpoints together. And I find it fun. I don't find it boring. I think it also makes a lot of sense that super secret James Bond spy man would kind of sort of have eyes above his head and below his head and behind his head, instead of 2 eyes on his head pointing at whatever's threatening him the most given moment. But yeah, there's something threatening me out here. I think there's a squad of guards who patrol when alert phase is on. I don't know where they are. I don't want to know where they are. The game was built around nothing. I'm using tools to narrow down enemy locations. Aha! Okay, that's kind of a surprise. It's kind of a shock. Need to get to a better hiding spot and have better camo while I do it, I hope. Boom. Boom. God, is there someone close to me? Oh my god! Why? Why is he so close? Do I just have to single action army him? I shouldn't have gotten so close to these guards in the first place. Do I grenade him? Can't trank him like this. Do I stun grenade him? Safe grenade might. I can't like leap out of the bushes and CQC him. That move does not exist, at least not where you're facing the enemy. I'm going backwards. It didn't work. What do I mean? I didn't get close to those guys. I was surprised by them. I stumbled onto them.
Patrol here. Enemy sighted. Commencing attack.
Getting out of here. And now I'm going right back. Wait, no I'm not. I'm gonna hide in some grass and play the time. Never mind, there's a guy right in front of me or something. Where is he? Ow! No, I didn't want to roll that way! No, I didn't want to stick to that wall. I wanted to roll this way. Now the timer's up. It doesn't even matter. I need to be playing better. Why is the timer up? Oh, because it was behind me. I deserve that. That was a load of awful, awful gameplay for me. So I knew a group was patrolling in there. As soon as I saw them, I decided to get closer instead of further. What else I gotta... It doesn't feel right if there's no caution phase. I'm not overcoming the challenge that was presented to me. So hang on, we're gonna go back here for a second. Here we go. Now we're gonna go back to Rasvat. Okay, let's do this again. It's important that there's guys here. I want these guys here. I'm not cheating myself out of the challenge of sneaking away from these guys here. Boom. Boom. Aha! Okay, now let's get away. Let's not go closer and try to hide behind the barrels or camo into the bushes. Let's just put pure raw distance. God, camo on the roads. Maybe that's what got me last. Bum. Bum, 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 bum. Are they here? Kinda don't wanna fuck around and find out, but do.
I saw something.
Whoa! They just said the verb see. I see! I saw something! I think I saw something. Did you see anything? I see.
Patrol here.
What a great exchange.
No problems
That was great.
Understood. Return to your position.
Okay, they should be going away now. Can't tell if those are snake noises or soldier noises. My microphone never picked up any of those guys. Like, they're not here anymore, right? Right? There's also a snake somewhere around it, hidden in. I'm afraid of stepping on the snake. Alright, we're gonna... get the supplies. Okay, wait, there's actually a good way to test whether or not anyone's here. No one's here. Bum ba-dum ba-dum bum. Bum ba-dum ba-dum bum. Bum ba-dum ba-dum bum. Bum ba-dum ba-dum bum. Wait. The lighting on the ducky. The ducky looks suspiciously bright for how dark everything else in the is. Dun 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 dun.
Boss, patrol here. We tracked Spider-Man back to his home base.
There we go. Right. If the button prompt's not there, it does kind of make it feel a little hard to see. But wasn't I actually going to see if we could turn button prompts off? Game, customize HUD, action guide, off. Yeah, let's turn off the action guide. See if we like it or hate it. Bottom. Did I miss something? Those are smoke grenades. I'm already full of smoke. Oh yeah, mine detector. Dun, 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 dun. All the fucking griping about the lag in the movement when I'm in combat and I press the panic response. All the fucking griping about the movement buffer being more sluggish than before can be solved by giving you a bit of running start with your jumps, or by not panicking in the middle of combat and making small, deliberate analog stick movements. The controls can still be a pain, but I guarantee you this is very lightweight pain compared to the original game, and a much more deliberate kind of pain than that. Because, video games are about challenging yourself, or seeing the world from interesting new perspectives. Yes!
Sorry I'm late.
Cut the engine. They'll hear us.
Are you the
Look at that contrast.
Are you Adam? I thought you were supposed to be a man.
Adam couldn't...
Look at that lens flare.
All right, say the password. Who are the Patriots?
Yeah, this is my third run, Keiko Alvarez.
Answer me. Trapped.
Get down!
This looks amazing. I can't wait to see the stormtrooper guy spin out. Shoot the wall at nothing and then spin out. How do they not see her? This guy! This guy's in a completely different room than everyone. That looked really cool in black and white. The moon looks really cool in black and white. What did I just say? Think about that for a second, kids.
There is your answer.
Come to think of it, why did movie cinematic language settle on nights being blue? In real life, nights are not blue, they're black. Why did we as a society decide that when we're looking at imagery of fake nights, they're gonna look real blue?
The name's Eva.
Yeah, you see, he looks down and then he smirks. That was like 6 whole seconds of staring, Snake. Have some manners. Wait a second. Also, why does she pull the zipper down in the first place?
What happened to Adam?
What's your code name?
It's Snake.
Snake, huh? Well, I'm Eva.
But yeah, in black and white mode, the night just kind of looks like night. Like, if you want black and white mode in real life, you can go outside at night and...
Colonel Volgan is a very suspicious man. He decided
It's not actually black and white, but it will look significantly closer than it does in movies and stuff.
Yes.
Why?
Because I can do things he can't.
Yeah, the small bumps of paint. Yeah, we were talking earlier about how bump mapping, specular shading, normal mapping, if there's like a layer of bumps, there's some layer of topography on top of the texture, and the light in black and white catches it at a fun angle, it looks really striking. For some reason, my brain is more ready to criticize it in color, but in black and white, my brain is having the time of its life looking at this eye candy. The lighting on Snake looked really good in that last shot. There's so many little bits and bobs over him that those bits and bobs shine in the light, and it makes him look really complicated, but the aesthetic, the silhouette he's casting is a very simple shape.
45, huh?
Look at this.
Do you like it?
Eva's been trying to seduce him this whole time. In his mood, he's been like looking away and resisting. When they're in the room together, when he's on the motorcycle, he's looking and laughing. But when they're up close, he like turns his head and is a little bit of a jerk about it. But once he gets the gun, he's like, he's ready to go. Look at the glint in black and white.
And not only that, nearly every part of this gun has been expertly crafted and customized.
Eva, you're really cool for giving me this. Do you want to hang out later or something?
It probably used to belong to one of your officers, and there are more where that came from.
Okay, so moonlight reflects blue light, and it shows up in photos. That's how we got it, from moonlight. You can't see it in movies if it's in black. Also, you can photograph a moon if it's blue.
A disguise to make you look like a scientist.
A disguise?
Yes. You're here to rescue Sokolov, right?
Sokolov's still safe then?
Yes. He's being forced to continue.
You can see the camera zoom in a bit whenever I am resting the controller on my thighs on my lap while I'm eating snacks. Where's my beer? Didn't I bring a beer?
You might be able to sneak in.
Oh my god. I thought I brought a beer back here.
We'll see, won't we?
Tell me how to get to the lab.
Ah.
The safest way
The safest way in
in is from the rear.
is from the rear. You heard her, folks.
First, you'll need to head north through the jungle. You'll come to a heliport used for shipping materials.
I'm gonna go to the beer fridge and get a beer unless I misplaced my beer earlier. I'll be right back.
Move through the cave and you'll arrive at a mangrove swamp. After the swamp, there'll be a warehouse. Make your way through the warehouse and you'll come out just south of the lab.
Got it.
And just what are you doing there?
In close-range combat, a knife can sometimes be more useful than a gun. By doing this, I'll be able to hold a knife at the same time and still keep the gun steady. That way, I can instantly switch between a gun battle and a knife fight. Right, let's get going.
Wait a minute.
What now?
You must be tired. Why don't you take a little rest?
I'll be fine.
You'll never make it in your condition. It's a jungle out there. There's still an hour before dawn. It's dangerous to be out in the jungle at night without a guide.
What about you?
I have to get back. I can't be gone for too long. They'll start to suspect something. Don't worry. I'll keep you updated over the radio.
I also just realized another thing. In black and white,
Orders are to provide you with information.
Eva's her figure. She cuts a very distinct figure with her
All right, then. I'll do something special for you.
with her jumpsuit open up like that. There's a very strong sense of contrast between the blacks and the whites of her character design. Yes, yes. Starting to hit me that between getting discharged from sickbay and traveling back to Selena, Snake doesn't get much sleep.
I don't know you well enough to trust you.
How well do you have to know me to trust me?
I don't know if I can trust anybody.
She just killed like 5 people right in front of him, and they really don't give a damn about, you know, cleaning up the bodies, making sure the radio back home is not gonna suspect anything. Those guys are stormtroopers, and their lives and death don't.
She's right, Snake.
Look at how good that looked! He's just in a black void. Gosh. I also think it's been quite a while since we've had any of those suspicious slowdowns. We've also played, past a longer period of time. Oh my god, that looks... The contrast between the interior and the exterior.
What's the matter?
We're surrounded. I see 4 of them.
What was I saying?
We've got company. The Ocelot unit. Let's get out of here. Hurry. Don't forget your gear. Here, give me a hand.
Jesus Christ, this looks good. I already thought that Legacy Mode was one of the prettiest games I've played in a few years, but now I really think this black and white stuff, like... Have I played a game that looks like this? I played through LA Noire in black and white a lot, and it was not as satisfying as this.
Huh?
Felt like I was doing something wrong. This feels like a very acceptable way to replay. I don't know if you'd want this to be your first playthrough, but it seems like an absolutely fine way to replay the game. God, that looks good! Do we have fun? Yeah, we're gonna have fun. I'm not gonna stun grenade half the ocelots in 10 seconds. We're gonna draw this out a little more. Hopefully get into some kind of interesting combat situation. The directional, nah, the directional mic, I'll pull that out later. Boom, boom. Now I can actually see guy. Really hard to aim at from. Let's use some smoke grenades and then pick those smoke grenades up, so that we'll very ample supply of smoke grenades. Smoke grenades are useful for rushing people and then CQCing them afterwards. So I'm wondering if popping a smoke grenade in front of the vent to the right is going to cast a blast of smoke with a wide enough radius to cause off. Yeah, I think one of these guys is scheduled to get pretty darn close to one of these vents grates here. And stellar genius game designers probably want you to shoot the explosive crates, but I got a stupider idea. I'm having fun. I don't know if you guys can tell or not. Having fun. Oh, the grenade actually is going outside. I can see the preview arc landing outside. Okay, so let's. That. Hey, that didn't go outside. I don't hear him coughing. That was a waste of grenade. I don't think anyone's inside the bedroom. Let's go peek inside the bedroom. Burn, burn. Da, 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 da.
I see him.
Uh-oh. Looks pretty good without the button prompt. Oh, I can see movement outside through the window. Oh, you know what time it's for? Oh, great. Look, I can do this from the third person now, and it's fine. I can keep my gun pointed at the doorway on my way back to the trapdoor and shoot some blind fire that stuns guys but not kill them on my way out. You can do really dramatic stuff from the third person, and it's clean and snappy and satisfying. Where did that guy even come from? I love that, like, the guards have some kind of semblance of stealth play of their own that they get up to. Surprise! Dun, dun. Bow, bow, bow. Sounds like they're firing at where the sound came. Give him a smoke grenade, dun dun dun. And then some M1911 actually. Oh wait, I've taken fire. Dun. Dun, 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 dun. Ow! Shotgun guy. Da, da, dun, da, da. on, come on. Come on, come on! Come to the stairs! Oh, come on. I haven't shot that many people. We're at... I've only shot 4 people. That's not a lot. I really need someone to try to climb up this. I can't keep the beat with the music. Oh. I'm not gonna trank him. I'm gonna be fan. He might mess up my air strategy. Like we're all just smokes. Are we M1911? I have an idea. There we go. Dun dun dun. Bum 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 bum. I hope whoever advised me to turn off the button prompts is happy, because I'm getting a little nervous that I might be missing something I can interact with on my way around here. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, so I remember a while ago I said, let's see how long we can keep it at 3 people. And then I remember not resisting the temptation to shoot an explosive barrel the guard was walking past. Is that the 4th person? Did I forget about how long I would see if we could keep it at 3 people? I'm gonna try not to shoot the sniper, whether it's by tranquilizer or otherwise. I don't want to shoot him. I want to hold him up. I want to CQC him. I want to do something fancy to him. My health is full. My stamina is full. This is easier than... Why was this easier than the first few parts of the Virtuous mission where actually a death or 2? Why was this easier than the bridge? On European Extreme, this is really, really difficult. You gotta memorize a very elaborate mechanical routine. Euro Extreme. Oh, we got a guy. I think this one should be pretty easy. Oh wait, no, he's gonna be strafing. Yeah, he's keeping his head pointed to the angle I could be coming out at. Okay, now it looks like he's looking away. I might have a chance. Oh, yeah, look at how good that looked. Oh my gosh. And it was like clean. I didn't waste time. He turned right back around as soon as I landed on my next waiting spot. Boom, boom, boom. Dun, dun. Dun, dun. Dun. Yeah, got him. Where is the sniper? There's the sniper. Ha! Ha 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 ha! What an angle. without seeing his feet there, you can kind of narrow him down, but can I actually... Oh no, I've just committed myself. Helicopter? Is that a helicopter? Or was that gunfire? I think it was gunfire. Maybe the way they mix audio from long distances is wacky. Oh man. I think now's the time to bring up the directional mic. Last few ocelots can be tricky to... That away. He's in the same place. I think. I don't know. Oh wait, hang on. Let me do this. Hey, who said that? Hey, you! No. Oh man, video games. But yeah, from third person, like, you can shoot to wound. You can shoot not to kill. And use your gun to, like, stagger enemies on your way to close the gap of distance and CQC them, and it feels so natural. Like moves like that are available on the original PlayStation controller scheme, but they will not feel as natural or come off as clean as they did just then. Wait a second, I have an idea. That was a really good idea. Usually, guy in the corner right here, but I think that's the guy I just shot in the butt and then thwacked with the pistol, or with the rifle. Is it just me, or the difficulty spikes in third person? What do you mean? Can you clarify? You lose precision, but you gain mobility. And for legacy mode, you gotta choose one or the other. You cannot aim with precision and move at the same time. So instead, you aim with, liberal abandon for finesse. You can still aim and move at the same time. Look, makes aiming and moving at the same time. But did we get him? I'm very curious to see if we actually managed to trank him from that far of a distance with the auto-aim system. It's like if you point at them in third person, then hold the L trigger, then press the R trigger, there's some very generous auto-aiming going on. Don't quite know if we got him, but curious. Oh yeah, difficulty spikes in third person. I feel like they can spot me from farther away. Well, what do you mean by third person? Because both systems are third person. I think you mean... I guess you mean new style, where the camera's behind your back? I don't think we got him. Gonna be a little fancy. Okay, last two guys in the far left. Final last guy is gonna be tucked in a corner. Is this guy stationary? Or is he gonna move now that he guesses he's seeing things? Is it me or the difficulty spikes in third person? So one thing that's going on is that in third person, argue with me, the gamers are gonna argue, but I feel like your camera actually has inferior situational awareness than Legacy style. Because in Legacy style, I can kind of see what's on Snake's immediate right. Now that we're in first person, I can't. I have to pan the camera over. It takes a second or two, it's kind of slow. So like, I was noticing I was getting snuck up on more often by guards in the third person, but ultimately negating out the entire dimension of the gameplay that is playing for visibility against the camera system and the camouflage costume and level designs are like a moot point under style. I found that ultimately made the game easier overall, and I was just holding the stick forwards and moving in a straight line to where I was going. Boring. The straight line thing. You point your camera either at where you want to go or the threat, and then you start thinking in straight lines instead of curves and directions and turns. That's why it feels like I'm using less brain cells, even though it probably does actually take a greater degree of fine motor control to be making tiny little movements on both sticks at the same time. So see this? I have both threats tracked from the same view at once. Snake has his face pointed at one of these guys. I can shoot the guy in front of me with precision while keeping an eye on the guy to the right of me. From New Style, it's different, but ultimately, I would say it might take a little longer to be glancing to your left and right and left and right and left and right, waiting for them to move. While here, you can kind of sit back and relax and wait, start moving. Are they gonna be moving? Did I make a move? Where's my mag? Boom, boom. Look at how I can frame this guard to the gap of the trees. I don't think he's moving. I don't want to start relying on the tranquilizer just yet. You know what? Yes, I do. There was tranquilizer ammo that I can pick up. It's lying on the ground. And it's not gonna cost me anything to do it, except no. Hey, you're immune to the holdups? Really? Oh yeah, I think the Ocelots do kind of have special rules about that. So I should CQC them, not... I never actually saw the 1950s Casino Royale. So it's kind of complicated, right? Isn't that like an unlicensed parody of James Bond or something? But wait a second, why would it be in the 1950s? Because James Bond movies were 60s, right? Isn't this one of the hardest parts on European? Yes, yes it is. The Ocelots, the Ponazovje warehouse. Volgan fights, nothing. I don't expect there is a way. I think they actually patched that out of this. Tried to kill him with C4 the other night. Work. Let's keep a low profile and be very stealthy. Hey, wasn't there supposed to be a bang? Guess it takes 4 shots to blow up an explosive barrel these days. Economy's rough. Did I shake down this guy? Casino Royale is from... He's Jimmy Bond in that version. Books were from earlier. There's something weird about the Casino Royale movie before the, like, 2007, 2008 Daniel Craig that, I think it's like a prototypical Austin Powers movie in this parody James Bond movie. There wouldn't have been any James parody in this. So, 1950s Casino Royale film. Jimmy Bond in that version. Casino Royale's from 60. I was thinking of that version Tarantino Brosnan, but I don't know. I don't know what trivia we're talking about right now. I'm sorry, I've only seen like 6 James Bond movies. You can give me a break. I know there's like 30 of them, but it's not like I'm a total newbie either.
That's it. That's the stance. I don't think so. What? A female spy? This bitch is wearing perfume. Stay where you are. I've had enough of your judo.
I see you've got yourself a single-action army.
That's right. There'll be no accidents this time.
You call that an accident? Well, it wouldn't have happened if you hadn't been showing off.
What did you say?
It's a nice gun, I'll give you that. But the engraving gives you no tactical advantage whatsoever.
Vacuum motor in my 3070 is revving up to show off this black and white game from 2004.
And you're forgetting one more very basic thing. You don't have what it takes to kill me.
We'll see.
Nick is so confident. I'm pretty sure they teach you not to fuck around with that in gun school. Ha! She does a backflip perfectly into her parked motorcycle. So I just realized that, like, at various points in the game, Ocelot gets comically stained on his face. He either has the boss's bitch slap across his face, or he has Eva's motorcycle tire treads across his face.
You have to get a feel for how many you have left.
Gun school changed from the 1960s.
It's not meant for shooting people.
Damn!
Whoops. There we go. He's still gonna do his finger dance.
Don't.
Why?
He's still young.
Still young.
You'll regret stopping me.
So this line inspired a few
Got to get back before he does.
intellectual gamer think pieces about how Snake lets Ocelot survive because he has some kind of homoerotic sexual thrill out of the rivalry between the two of them. And that it's not actually because Ocelot is still young, because Snake has no sense of honor anyway, because he has no problems whatsoever with sneaking up on sleeping people and stabbing, slitting their throats while they completely have no chance of fighting back. But when it comes to Ocelot, he shows mercy. And it's canon. See, okay, the Casino Royale is complicated. It's the first James Bond book, but like, I looked it up. The 1954 version was the American Jimmy Bond version, which might be the first James Bond movie, but not a real James Bond movie. It's a Jimmy Bond movie made by Americans instead of British people. I don't know if they properly had permission from the author. It's not a real James Bond movie. And then, so the real James Bond movies, though, they like skipped that step for 40 years. They never made a Casino Royale movie until like 2006 or whatever, when it was the 33rd or something James Bond movie. I should have tranquilized that. I need to find the poisonous and tranquilize them. I hope that wasn't the... So you're telling me that the 1954 Casino Royale is a fake James Bond movie starring Jimmy Bond, and then there's a late 60s parody made by several directors within Austin Powers field. That's the one I was thinking off the top of my head. This one from 1954 starring Jimmy Bond and The Adventures of Jimmy Bond in America is new to me. I was thinking of the 1960s Austin Powers style parody one, which I still think was like released unauthorized without permission from the Ian Fleming state, or the Broccoli man, the people who give you permission to make James Bond movies or James Bond video games by your friends at IO Interactive, which, by the way, looked kind of boring because the camera, it just kind of looked like the Paris level in Hitman when I saw snippets of the new James Bond game. And I mean, Hitman's great, don't get me wrong, but we're basically making the same games over and over again, aren't we? Is there any new game ideas left? Do I want to trank the crocodiles? Yes, I do. Trank the crocodiles. Pew, pew, pew. I want bug juice. Put on bug juice. I want bug juice. Spray it all over. Won't need any of this stuff. We might need the life medicine. We will need the trank. Brown, brown. Dun, 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 dun. I want to use the milk snake for later. Not for combat. Hey, speak of the devil.
Disgusting.
Hitman, but it's James Bond. Hitman was already a perfectly fine James Bond game without the official licensing, and I don't doubt that it... Did I put the bug juice on? I don't think I did. Oh, look! Jesus Louises. Guys, go watch Godzilla and... Hey, did we actually eat that snake? The fuck? Why is my stamina still only halfway? Tried it, tasted terrible. Okay, let's try the anaconda. Bam 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 ba da dun 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 bam bam bam. Need to watch the Cinema Snobs episode. He did a very good. Which Casino Royale are we talking about? There's 3 Casino Royales and then the book. One Casino Royale, which has the claim of maybe being the first James Bond movie, but not really. Another one of which has the claim of being an early 60s fun James Bond movie, but also not really, and it's a parody. And then the third one is a real James Bond movie, but made when James Bond... Wah! Made when James Bond was getting all deep and dark and introspective because Austin Powers hurt his feelings. Jesus, this looks so good! I'm having fun. I don't know about you guys, but I'm having fun. I think there's ammo at the bottom of the lake that you can see very clearly with thermal goggles. By the way, guys, I'm breaking my rules. Oh no, it's not black and white. Still kind of monochrome, though. This. Ah, I got leashed. Oh wait, I still have oxygen. I don't know if there's ammo at the bottom of the pond this time. Might be thinking of the cave or something. I hope I don't get eaten by a crocodile. So these things like get hungry and get a line of sight with you. This looks so good. They will charge you if you let your guard down and you're in their territory in deep water. God, I can't get over how good this looks. Cinema Snob did the 60s version and covered the 50s version while mentioning the Brosnan pitch. Okay, so there's a Brosnan pitch, a Daniel Craig movie. When it comes to real James Bond Casino Royale movies, there was a pitch. And a Craig. And a Jimmy. And a Proto-Austin. We'll call him Austonius. An Austonius Poericus. Oh yeah, look at that. Did you see like when the camera zoomed in, the camouflage pattern on him kind of blends with the bushes on the ground? I think I want a bit more meat in my diet. I think on extreme mode, oh my gosh, he recovered more stamina than was predicted. Does that mean that the more you eat it, the more of a taste he gradually develops for it? I think on extreme mode, you do not recover as much stamina from eating nasty food as you do on the easier difficulties, because I just got a blip. I didn't even notice. Like, you remember when I thought I didn't even eat it at all? Like, my meter didn't change. But when I ate it a second time, I got just about as much of a chunk back as I was hoping to get. Yeah. There we go. Does this mean Big Boss is canonically colorblind? I don't know. I don't think so. I think he's like canonically super healthy, super accomplished, the best spy in the whole world. He speaks... When you read the description of Solid Snake in the Metal Gear 2 manual, it's pretty funny. Solid Snake is supposed to like speak 600 languages and have a 9,000 IQ. Color blindness is never mentioned. It wouldn't seem to fit the archetype of some kind of prodigal overachiever character. Why is it giving me this tiger stripe up? The green arrow pointing up at 70%. Maybe it means that superior camos are available? No. What does that up arrow mean? And now the up arrow's going away. Yeah, whatever. Might be some weird glitch. Some weird glitches in this version. Not gonna deny it, but I am also not gonna deny that they're the pettiest fucking thing in the world and pretty easy to ignore, and I'm only bringing it up because I'm tired of gamers being so negative and whiny and hating their own hobby so much. Did you hear the kissy noise? That means I got leeched. I think it's very adorable that they use a kissy noise for that. The leech gave me a kiss. Alright, now are the extra uniforms here? I don't think so. I think I picked them up on a previous run. Hey! Is that... Hold on. Oh. That was just a crocodile. I thought there might have been... Oh, I missed or something, but... God, this looks so good. This looks like what Gears of War was trying to do, except it actually looks good. Silvery, everything's shiny. The wetness is coming through by the desaturation of the colors. Oh, is that what the arrow meant? Was mud making my camo higher? That's interesting. Never even noticed. I'm gonna shut up. Concentrate on the game for this next section because there is some stunningly beautiful environmental design, level design. Game really comes into its own in the areas coming up ahead. Boom, boom, bum, dun, 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 dun. Hate that comp so much. So glad that you off. Arrow pointing to your next destination. Next destination is inevitably always the end of the level design tunnel, so... But anyway. Hey, didn't I say I was gonna shut up? Because look at how good this looks. Oh my god. Dogs have shittier vision but superior smell, so maybe 50%. That big. I think the barking alerts the guard. Gonna come, but it's not gonna matter. On by the time it comes. You know what I mean. I'm glad that you think so, just junky, because if you get a closer look at them, it might ruin the illusion. So I won't get a closer look at them. I'll go over here to the left, hide in these bushes. Dun dun bum ba da dun 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 dun. Whatever you're imagining, just junky, I guarantee you, whatever you thought you saw between the bushes on my way in here will look cooler than their real animation up close. No smoke and mirrors covering up the imperfections. Bum bum ba da dun da 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 dun. Oh, wait a second. Don't I want to go the other way because there's some Choco Chip camo? Let me see if I got... You got the Choco Chip. No reason to go the other way now. Wait a second. Splitter was the... Man. Oh, man. Oh, there it is. Splitter. I don't gotta go the other... I don't know if I like that. On New Game Plus, I like... for items. There's nothing here. Look at how good the little rocks in the lower left of the frame look. Look at how good this looks. Look at how good this muddy wall thing. Okay, I don't know what this would have been in the PS2 version. I still don't know what it's supposed to be here, but damn, it looks good. This giant mud cliff that denotes the edges of space in early 3D video games. Muddy cliff. Yeah, before open world games get popular in the late 2000s, whenever there's an outdoor area in a video game, it's not really outdoors because it's inside the walls of muddy cliffs. In Zelda, Ocarina of Time, the whole world exists inside a perimeter of muddy cliffs. Skullface is holding the camera! Look at how good this log looks! Oh my god, I can't handle this, you guys, I can't. I can't handle how good this looks. That is a damn good looking log. If I was seeing in full color, I don't know if I would have had that same reaction. Ah! Get on the fucking ground! Okay. Now let's... No, maximum can't... Never mind, doesn't matter. Inert's back at 99. Wait, did I actually kill anyone when I was retreating back into the next zone here? Okay, we're still at 4. Good. I just non-lethal him. What else do I got here? I'm gonna have to get a fucking tree. What the god? Look at how much damage I took all of a sudden really fast. I gotta keep that life medicine equipped. I gotta concentrate on what I'm doing and stop talking. I hear helicopter again. Okay. I don't think I... Nah. Retranked myself painfully out of too many confrontations just now. Barely survived. Those, taking gunfire from multiple angles stacks up the damage real fucking fast.
This is HQ. Patrol here. We've lost sight of the intruder. Going into high alert.
Wait, Sicilians. Oh, you mean SE is in Snake Eater. I wanna refill my my supplies at this base. But it's gonna be real tough. Could have gotten some good magazines out of that. I'm at 5 now. Am I still at 4 kills? Any thoughts on the upcoming Resident Evil movie, George? None. None whatsoever. I didn't even know there was one. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't care about Resident Evil like I care about Metal Gear. I have thoughts on the, I don't know if I want to call it an upcoming, because it's been an upcoming Metal Gear movie for like 7 years now. It's kind of called in development hell. There were some thoughts about the Metal Gear movie I was getting in a conversation about with the other day. Okay, they're getting up. Is that southwest? Southwest is now a hell of a lot more dangerous than it was a few seconds ago. 75% should be enough to successfully hug the perimeter. I think I can take this one. I should knife it. Maybe I should just ignore it. I should just ignore it. There's going to be a medical supply cabinet ahead. Wait, if I'm just ignoring it... No, I should save my trank supplies for later. I don't know if I'll be able to get the... How many times have I game overed and continued? Because I really... That's what I actually do want to keep at a minimum. The more I play this game, the more I care about game overing than I do about killing people. Because if you're watching an action movie, the hero wouldn't stop and wrestle people down to the ground with tranquilizer darts combat. But the hero also for sure wouldn't die and respawn with a game over screen. This looks so good and good. Looks good. I got an idea. I don't know if I should do it though. Yeah, on this difficulty mode with this much health, I'll be more patient. Can I get to the bushes before he turns around? Let's find out. I'll trank him if he doesn't. Oh yes, I'm safe now. We'll wait. Ow. When he turns around again, we'll sneak up and grab him then. Boom, boom, boom. It was 4 a.m. this morning, Pinta Penguin. Right, Pinta Penguin was there when I was talking about the Metal Gear movie in development hell. Alright, now who was it who said what the? Because I think they're going to be taking the bait of my trap in a second here. Auto. Now I might want to be tranking. From safety. Tree stump. I have a walkie-talkie. Sorry to use the tranquilizer, but that was a classic tranquilizer trap. You put a guy to sleep, his friends come to check him out, he tranquilizes friends when they're not looking at you, but looking at their friend. Should I actually be going counterclockwise instead of clockwise? Because I'm about to walk into Two Guards pathway up here. Boom, 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 boom.
This is HQ.
Oh, Twitch vote. Vote with your smartphones now. Do I blow up the helicopter or leave it? Blowing up the helicopter is cool and feels good, but it actually makes sneaking up the mountain easier. Or harder. I think the hovercraft guy can spot you. The helicopter can't. The helicopter only joins in if you got into combat. So there's pros and cons both ways. Blow up the helicopter, yes or no? Vote with your phones now. I wish you guys could see my, like, my restless leg syndrome's kicking in. I'm wagging my tail. I'm wiggling my legs back and forth because I'm having fun playing video games. Leave it. The hovercraft guy is more annoying. Leave Chopper alone. I vote boom. 1, 2, 3. Emulating an action movie. I think sparing the helicopter is able to. I'm gonna zoom into this normal map here. It looks really good. What can I say? However, guys, I shit you not, and I hope whoever I'm talking about doesn't know I'm talking about them. But I was in the Super Bunny Hop, the Metal Gear Solid modding Discord the other day, and someone got their scope out and zoomed in really close to the normal map on the tree here and pointed at the ground and said, I can't believe Konami didn't do any bark to dirt blending on these normal maps. Oh, fuck off. Who gives a... Anyways, there's a world of antagonism set up against this remake, and apparently the normal maps looking good from a distance but bad up close when you zoom into them and start nitpicking them is part of that. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. Backwards. Back snake up. He's rolling like a truck right. I make a 3-point turn. That's way too much time. I don't want to, like, rag on them too hard because they're like a real human being, right? A real human being would have some reason to zoom into the normal maps of tree bark in a video game and then complain about how the developers didn't blend a nice smooth transition from the trees bark's normal map into the mud and dirt on the ground, but damn does that seem like a stupid thing to complain about. Granted, I want to hate this remake because of all the corporate chicanery. Yeah, that's capitalism for you. Welcome to the club. Feeling bold today, are we? Are you truly saying anything new? I'm sorry, I'll back off. Listen, I'm playing the remake at $70 on launch, so you don't have to. You guys have seen some minor glitches, right? That usually means wait anyway for it to get cheaper. Also, you already know how to make it fun. This is something that I swear, like, how many other reviewer critics do this? How many other reviewer critics play with the options until they find a playstyle they like, and then work their way from there to, extrapolate their criticism, their opinion of the video game? Because, like, if I played this game on new style with the default color filters, I would not be like this. I would not. I don't know if I would be hating on it as much as normal map Norman in the modding Discord did, but I would not be jazzed. I would not be wagging my tail of my restless leg syndrome here. Should I use some grenades and fill them back up? I don't think so. White phosphorus? No, not either. I don't think blowing this thing up is useful either. Wait, no, I think, I don't know if it don't tell me if I'm right or wrong or not. I don't want to know. The mystery and surprise is part of the game. I am gonna blow it up because I'm assuming that when the Ocelots help out Ocelot, when the Ocelots help Ocelot out in the Ocelot fight, I think they'll have weaker guns. And I'm playing on extreme mode. I don't want to fuck around with stuff like that too bad. I do want to fuck around a bit, but not fuck around too bad. We still at 4 kills. Good. Most critics just play it once and then review it, not pointing out anything else. One thing that I've never understood when it comes to criticizing video games is ignoring the mods or not giving the mods credit or pretending like the mods are not part of the experience.
That's tasty.
Patrol here.
Yeah.
The situation is normal.
I consider the mods part of my experiential experience with the video game product I installed on my computer to enjoy for fun in my free time. But yeah, when like Bethesda comes out with a new game, and the gamers all whine and moan about how the normal max of the tree bark don't smoothly blend into the dirt on the ground, every single tree in the entire game, the usual line of response is like, oh well, the modders will fix it, and like, that's good, right? That's not bad, right? Like, a bad game coming out bad is bad, but if there is a chance of fixing it, that's good, right? Like, how is that a bad thing? I just, what can I say? I live in reality where a lot of times when I have games installed on my gaming computer, there's mods on them, and I will have played through the game more hours with the mods on than off. Therefore, that is the experience of the game I am playing. It's not an invalid experience. It should be part of the review. It should be part of the commentary. Console players don't get that unless they hack their system. Yeah, it's just griping coming from people with inferior gaming machines. So what you're saying is it's basically inferior gamer. It's basically inferior gamers with their inferior gaming machines playing inferior versions of their games and making inferior versions of their critical philosophies out of it. The best strategy game I have ever played in my life is a mod for one of the worst strategy games played in my life. Oh, look at this! It took Snake's eyes a minute to adjust, and now I can see where I'm going, but when going in the hole in the ground, it was just black for the first few frames. I think my eyes actually might have been adjusting more than Snake's. This book is useful. We're getting this book. Should I get the rats? Nah. I'm tempted for, the food warehouse. Aren't the Gunpowder Total War games like completely unplayable in vanilla and have amazing mods? Even the ones that aren't Gunfire but based on the engine and tech of the Gunfire Total War games, yeah. Rome 2 Total War is one of the worst strategy games I've ever played in my life. Rome 2 Total War with the Divide et Impera mod installed is the best single player against AI strategy game I have ever played in my life. Like that thing jumped from the furthest possible extremes. Look at how good this barrel looks. Look at that good ass barrel. Guy moves. What are you waiting for, buddy? Christmas? Bottom, bump. Can I force him to move? Bottom. I love, like, trucking Snake around, doing your 3-point turns in these tight spaces with him. So funny. I don't know if I can snake this guy from such a tight space. Dun 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 dun. Brum bum bow. Got him. Tango down. What's wrong? Okay, I think that's a... Oh my god, he even landed into the electric fence. This is a trank trap opportunity. Trank trap. I'm allowed to trank if it's a trank trap. New rule for this run. I am allowed to trank if I have set a guard up for a trank trap. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum. So in other words, my first plan of action shouldn't be trank, but my plan B or C or D or E can be trank. Yeah, that's logical. I don't know, it just felt cool to trank in that moment. I'm playing for fun. Give me a break. Bum, bum, bum. Who am I asking to give me a break? I'm just schizoing out here, live on stream, aren't I? Dun 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 dun. See, for some people, having fun in Metal Gear Solid is about throwing snakes at guards and sneaking up on people from beautiful camera angles. For other people, it's about spinning the survival viewer until Snake pukes, and you can make Eva do it too. It's a very open-ended game. This is what we call in the games criticism, whoa, non-linearity, experiential place game design, play styles. Also, does anyone here philosophically care about gamer vocabulary? Because having a playstyle be the word they use to refer to a mode is something that I feel is Pretty different evolution of the usual vocabulary. So when you go into your options menu and choose whether or not you want to play in good mode or bad mode, they call it play style, not. You got legacy style or new style. Change the game's play style. I mean, it's not grammatically in. As a gamer, I write a letter to my senator. I think the guy who said that.
I must be seeing things.
He's at my 12 o'clock right. What is this arrow? When I see the, it's eye-catching. This orange arrow in the upper right, next to my 85%. I don't know. If no one in Twitch chat knows it right now, maybe someone in the VOD will know. This is like, I could Google it, but I don't think the game having fun. Safe. Oh, I should have shot the walkie-talkies of, sleeping man who I trank trapped. I think blowing up the food shack here is kind of useless. Style works because it's your aesthetic, form, and function. Didn't know that that's what style, play style meant. Game design, what it meant, but sorts of individual preferences or habits or goals, the player chooses themselves out of the system. When you're changing from new style to legacy style, you are changing a lot more than your own preferences. Like, you're under the influence of higher authorities. I will not talk about this. This is the worst kind. In the game. Dun, 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 dun. Hey, I just tranquilized that guy without even thinking about it, and that's against my rules. Guy running around here. Is he? Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Can you instantly trank a card if you shoot it? It's supposed to be a dick shot. They go down and hit if you hit him in the dick. And apparently this applies to the other side. It's dick level from the opposite angle of their model. It still will instantly tranquilize them. Functionally de facto mean a butthole. Let's try it out. This guy's gonna be going counterclockwise. I think there's a guy inside we might be able to sneak up on it, to think of it. Also, they should make a mod where your camo index gets slightly higher when you're under the shadows of fences. The shadowing really breaks up Snake's silhouette to my eyes. I can't imagine what it looks like from the guard's perspective. It must be pretty intense. Ah! Look at how, like, shocked I get. These little surprises, these scares. Look at how I can track this guy with a third-person camera. There might be someone coming behind me. Look at how I have full situational awareness. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. This is so much more elegant. No, I can't. We'll have to reload the checkpoint. I wanted for a second to change it over to new style and instantly move over there. We got a box. We got a box. We're going to go inside. And box might save us, might give us enough. Litter should. They want me to use olive drab? Olive drab never gets used for anything. Oh, this. Look at this!
Freeze.
Oh no! Okay, so when I do my European Extreme run, I need to hold up all the Secret Theater movies. My collectibles run, I think I'm going to set the game back to normal mode. The helicopter kind of looks like a face looking at me. I'm going to set the game to normal mode and have like a kind of casual collectathon. Your European Extreme, I want to play on new style because I really want to test those new controls to their limits and actually see if the fancy Euro Extreme, non-lethal, no trank, Foxhound rank stuff actually is more playable or not. Let's not fuck up the walkie-talkie. Put this in first person. I got a complicated three-point turn in third-person mode with it. No, we shouldn't miss. Oh, butthole tranquilizers! I was supposed to test the butthole tranquilizer. Okay, hang on a minute. Mousetrap. Actually, I should just go ahead and put those down in the other room. But we will test. We're gonna test out the guard's butthole. Just give me a minute to put some to prepare. Hey, that's on animal. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Oh my gosh, I think this is the longest I've managed to hold my pee break because I was having fun playing the game. Stamina is low, but guards are sparse and spread out wide. And we're going to be spending a couple minutes in the next room over. So let's put these mousetraps down. Does it matter where you put them? After some set amount of time, they spawn animals. Or no, they turn into animals.
For the enemy.
It's the enemy. Okay, now where... A little to the left. Okay, now right between the two. I don't know, it's still... Okay, I don't know if that was a perfect butthole shot, but if you do tranquilize each cheek, it looked pretty instant. I don't know, almost instant. There was like maybe a 2-second delay at most. If you double tap them on both their cheeks, one tap per cheek, you got it. By the way, did you guys know that you can shoot out these windows? Hey, the mousetrap got something. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. From this, when you play from these angles, the tranquilizer makes more sense to some certain extent, because managing to get clean tranquilizer headshots is kind of a reward for successfully playing the navigation and visibility game. And
Oh yes, I caught a rat in my rat trap. Now I'm gonna eat it with my mouth.
Ba-dum, ba-dum. So is it going to be less risky or more risky? It's going to be less risky to shoot. I want to do it because it's... Damn. All right. That leads. Like, damn! I saw that go into the muddy cliff behind it. The world is just made out of muddy clips in these games. There we go. 5th time's the charm. Gotta reload after all that. Sheesh. I sure hope that the fans aren't too ashamed of me for wanting to tranquilize a guy in a super cool way. This looks so fucking good! Mousetrap! It is 11:16. I should be wrapping up this stream in 15 minutes, but this happened last time. Colonel, I'm trying to go to bed, but the game is too fun. I get that.
Who's that?
Who was that? Yeah. Ah. All right, I think I got here. Oh no, someone saw me on the roof. Fuck's sake. Yeah, I think it's the dick shot. Dick shot. Let's practice. Oh, we're in a bit of a scrap here. Snake. If you aim your tranquilizer at the enemy's dick, you'll get an instant dick shot tranquilize effect. This can be useful for taking enemies down in close quarters. If the enemy is in a higher elevated position than you. Colonel, I'm trying to shoot this guy in the dick, but he's moving around too much. His dick is too small of a target. Colonel, I'm trying to shoot this guy in the dick, but I can only aim at his butt cheeks instead. Well, that's how you chaff, not really. The real way to chaff is to throw it before you make your move.
This is HQ.
Alright.
Patrol here.
See you later, fuckers! I'm out of here now! Who's that? Doesn't even matter anymore. Who are you?
We're being attacked.
Ow. Did that... I didn't actually...
HQ, please respond.
Dagger him.
Patrol here. Enemy sighted. Commencing attack.
Acknowledged. Eliminating
I guess I should have thrown a chaff grenade before making my move, huh? Alright, so I guess we're at 5 guys killed now. And that's still not too bad, right? Can I, like, call God up and ask him what the acceptable number is? Where's Emmanuel Kant? Someone get me Emmanuel Kant's phone number. I need a ethics expert. What am I doing? I just fucked it. I just ruined that whole run. Am I still gonna be at 5 people if I continue? Maybe I can do this again non-lethally. I can't believe it. That was a very disappointing way to die. Alright. Oh, now I don't have to go through the ordeal of surviving the gunfight in the beginning. I just basically accidentally cheesed my way into... Ah, and it is still at 5 people. Oh well, we're committing to that mistake. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun dun. Da 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 dun 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 dun. I can't do that. God, I'm trying to sneak around the base, but I'm worried I'm killing too many human beings. How many human beings is worth saving the world from Metal Gear anyway? I'm imagining the codec conversation like a Leonardo da Vinci old fat naked white man god on the phone with Snake being like, oh, well, Snake, I don't know. That's like real complicated is for you guys to figure out. Butthole punches and shots are still a thing. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Is he gonna notice if I shoot him in the walkie-talkie? I'll experiment with that when he's not as much a moving target. Imagine Snake calling God up on the codec and he's like, God, I don't know if I've killed too many people or not for the value of the lives I've saved on my mission. I don't know who to talk to and I can't sleep at night. And God's just like, Snake, that's not important. What's really important is that Volgan is gay and that's bad. Like, God just turns out to be a homophobe. Oh. It doesn't, Snake, you can kill as many people as you want to save the world from the gays. Oh, man. Too bad religion is so homophobic, am I right, fellow gamers? Look at me sneaking up on this guy, woo! Oh. I was making a bunch of amusing micro turns. I don't know if you guys could see what I was cracking up about, but I was moving my finger on the controller and funny stuff was happening on a small, subtle scale. Oh, I know how I screwed up last time. I didn't blow up the stuff. I had bombs planted and I was going to blow things up and I didn't. And I bet if I blew them up, it would have caused a cool distraction and the guards would have been like, well, let's forget about Snake and go check out the blown up stuff. Oh, you can use your camera angles also to track if there's guys in the window over there. I'm moving my head around. I'm so immersed. When I'm moving my head around in real life, it's making me feel like I can move around my head in the game. That's how immersed I am. This is fun. Having fun. I am spying on this guard through 3 layers of bushes at the top right of the frame here, and it feels so fucking good. Dun-dun. Oh! You know what I just said a few minutes ago? It works. The chaff grenade stuff works if you pop the chaff before you make your move, so. Ah! Alright, we're at 6. We'll see how long we can keep it at 6. Bum 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 ba-da-dun. Bum bum bum.
Come in, HQ.
Bum bum. Damn, I think the chaff wore off by the time they made a phone call. Do you need like 2 chaff grenades?
Patrol here. We found signs of an intruder. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Chaff seems super nerdy. Did they last that long in the original game? That seemed really fast. So like, not only do you have to pop a chaff before you make your move, then you have to pop another chaff as soon as the first one wears off. Boom, 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 boom.
Come in, HQ. This is HQ. Patrol here. Enemy sighted. Commencing attack.
Is somewhere I can box up? Yes, yes there is. I think I'll be spotted when I try it though. Look at that, you get a running start and you can do this shit fine. Ah! Oh wow, which side of the fence am I gonna be on? What is this? Bum 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 bum. I feel like I'm hearing the helicopter wind up again.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We've lost sight of the intruder. Going into high alert.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
It's just a regular fence that Volgan got angry at. Does the box work in here? Find out. Yeah! Dun 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 dun. Brum bum bow. Oh, is he on or what? God. I guess I'm gonna have to. Oh, what is he doing? I'm gonna have to CQC him, I think.
Radio, call HQ.
Damn. You can CQC people without the animation even properly. Life medicine.
This is HQ.
Control here. Enemy fighters commencing attack.
Acknowledged. Eliminate all enemies.
Oh boy. I have to make the most of this tiny little hut for my cover.
HQ. Please respond.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We've lost sight of the intruder. Going into high alert.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
And now I lost a bunch of health before the Wait, he heard stomach rumble? Is that actually what gave me away? I thought they didn't hear that. Maybe past a certain low threshold, though, they do. Damn, you really have to lead with this. There we go. Got him. I just woke up. I'm gonna wait until the other guys wake up and I don't want to blow up the right now. I don't want to hear the codec conversation Snake will have with God before going to bed the next night. Done. Good thing I got my D-med. I should have been stalking. Okay, we're gonna try the box again. It seemed like CQC box tech kinda sorta worked. It is more sluggish this time though, but it seemed like the logic was still there at least. Oh, I also have Coral Snake as an option too. Hello, Clint.
Tasty.
Clint Liquor. Hello. Bum, bum.
Huh?
Hey, it didn't work that time. Oh, and I didn't have the life medicine equipped. Okay, so in the previous versions of the game, if you have a box equipped and enemies close to you, you can like walk into them and it'll bump them and it'll instantly turn your box off and you're ready to CQC the guy, and like they have no time to react. It takes a while to get used to it, but all right, this is the run. We're gonna do it for real. We're gonna do it for real. This is one of the toughest areas if you actually are trying to do this. Clear the base out for supplies, but no, Eddie. If you want to just get to the boss, you could just go around the perimeter clockwise and get to him easy peasy. But I want the supplies. I want the challenge. I want the fun. This is fun. I'm having fun. I can't have life medicine and a box equipped at the same time. What are you, crazy? How would that work? I need to go a bit faster and then get down. Go! It's already ruined. The run's ruined. Wait, no, it's not. Hey, I can just walk away, I think. Go. If I can point Snake in the right direction, there we go. Oh, I could go Predator mode, but it'll hurt the Sorrow boss fight. Predator... Oh, where I'm like eliminating people one at a time. I think it would be safest and easiest to quietly pacify everyone. Yeah, that guy can see. New plan. We're gonna easy peasy squeezy this place. We've had our fun. Now we're just overpowering strats of this guy. Oh, someone mentioned that the chaff grenade seems suspiciously nerfed. Bullet drop here. Oh, bullet drop. That might actually be an extreme difficulty thing. Also, shooting them in the microphone does not activate the caution mode, confirmed. He got him. this guy? Ha! Speed. Nope. Still. And, oh, wait, no, there's still... No, not quite. Yet. I think I also hear one. Officially 11:30. It's past my streaming bed. But I'm gonna keep going. Want that? I want to show off the Ocelot fight in black and white. All is well, George. How's MGS Delta? It's fantastic. Had some technical errors earlier tonight, but worked itself out. And performing about as well as I'm expecting of it, and this black and white legacy mode stuff is. Oh, this guy. Hang on. There's a. We get the film reel off of him. How do I shake him? Shake. Ah, see, it broke. Oh well, it's a lost cause now. Bye.
Freeze.
Are you on PC or console? PC.
Freeze.
Damn, no, show me your microphone. I wanted to shoot you in the microphone. Alright, well, I did think I heard one more guy walking in. Aha! Yeah, second time's the charm. Shoot 1911. Does it only work with the 1911? Oh wow, those tranquilizers already wore off. On extreme mode. Did that guy? Food even gonna be useful? I'll have a clean route to raid the food storage when this guy comes. Either inside or around to check me. Wait, can I make distraction? Ooh! No! There we go!
HQ, please respond. Patrol here. Requesting backup.
Acknowledged. Sending
I'm too late. I cannot resist the temptation. I have screwed up so many runs dropping on guys from up here, and it only works half the time.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We've lost sight of the intruder.
Did I just land on that rat? Oh my god. If I can't box here, where can I box? Oh, that's right. You have to climb a box to box. That's what I wanted to happen a while ago. Oh. Okay. There we go. It like, the third-person combat feels like Metal Gear Solid 1 now. Like Metal Gear Solid 1's combat, where you like shoot off screen and it gets bad guys and it slows them down and there's enough simple geometry and generous enough auto-aiming to make it work. Okay, we got main building, we got food storage. Did we get the book in the underground tunnel? I don't think so. Okay, so what would be a fun way to do that? This guy has his back turned.
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We've lost the enemy. Enter high alert.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
I think now might be time. Back outside the perimeter. Start going around counterclockwise around up their path.
Nobody here.
That one. It's so funny when the camera angles make it look like there's some kind of side-scroller logic going on.
Nobody here.
Boom. Oh, that is fast. Look at him go. They never run that fast when fighting me.
That's tasty.
Would eat up a side-scrolling Metal Gear fan game. I recommend Stealth Bastard. Oh, the camera system still sucks. It's just playable now, and that's all that really... it's a beautiful camera system, and according to typical gamer value set, that means suck. Like, beauty comes at a direct opposite sacrifice. Playability. Talking about 1, 2, 3, Code Veronica, but not Resident Evil 0. The camera angles are bad in Resident. Balance. Boom, 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 boom. Some real angel hair spaghetti code. One thing I'd be interested in playing around with is this culling close to the holes. Boom, boom. Can I get away with some crouch walk?
HQ.
Patrol here. No problems
I
detected.
can hear him on my left.
Understood. Return to your position.
I can hear his voice on the left, and I radio scanner through center. So that gives you spatial awareness too. Like Hunt Showdown, my favorite shit in games like this is when you use your own body psychology instead of game aid. Out camouflaged bad guys from. We will be blowing this up. Ocelot. Never did really play Cypher. Like this guy, he's taken too. Don't save the snake. I want that snake back. Yes! No caution phase. No phoning home for help. And I get to pick the snake back up and use it again. It counts as the snake killing. Oh, let me check. It's easy to check now. 5 people. Okay, I think, yeah, snake, poisonous snakes. That's not my kill. It was the snake that. Yep, that's right. Imagine the codec conversation with God. Listen, it wasn't me that killed him. It was the snake, I promise. I'm just imagining, because you know who'd be sitting right next to God judging Snake? The Sorrow. Is that who shows you your scorecard at the end of the mission? Like, various ghastly entities are all organizing some kind of convention to judge how moral you were in your violence mission. Does the coral snake have to call God? I don't know. We about to get the morality police, aka philosophy grads, to argue about the Metal Gear Solid 3 death counter. What do you mean about to? We're calling God straight on the codec conversation, going straight to the source. The abstract sum totality of all human experiences will be a good person to ask, I guess. Alright, so last place to raid is the food shack. No, the medicine shack. And then communications antenna. Does this disable their radio or something? Usually there's a guy here. Yeah, there's the guy, okay. But wasn't this guy super easy to sneak past? Let me make sure my camo index is maxed out, and then I think we'll be fine so long as we hold LB/U pad buttons. Ads for equipment products. How is it possible that Solid Snake and Big Boss are two different people? Well, you see, when a man and a man love each other very much, they make clones. Posing. This guy gonna see me at 50%? I guess. Almost 70. Oh, hello, Love X Knife. You're about to join just in time. The grand finale, which is going to be Ocelot. Before I go to Ocelot, boom, boom. Have an Ocelot equipment. Let's have Ocelot equipment in our pocketbook.
What the?
Oops. Down B. Oh wait, I know what'll get him off my back. Huh?
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
See you later, HQ. I'm crawling out of here. How come it's monochrome? Because I pressed the button in the options menu to turn it monochrome. Oh, look at how good that looks. Jesus Louises, look at the shadows on his eyes. Look at the textures on the rock.
Ah, you're here at last. Looks like the boss's info was right.
Look at the solid coloring and consistent, flawless design of their costumes. Like when you turn on black and white, there's just not a blemish of imperfection to the image sometimes from some angles and some scenes. Dude, yeah, no, Love X Knife. It's monochrome because I love it. I have had so much fun with this. Whoa, it's so good! Whether it's over bright or over dark, like, my hormones just squirt my brain with adrenaline when I see this shit. Something is happening to my brain from how good this game looks in black. Why? My God.
Ocelots
Woo!
are creatures. They prefer to hunt alone.
Like, the gun spinning looks cool because the little parts of the gun that are shining in the light are shining brighter compared to the rest of the frame. It makes, like, all the inanimate objects in this game have a certain sort of toy feel to them anyway, but when you, like, set it onto black and white mode, it changes the toy feel to a more fool in your brain into a photoreal mode. Plus, it makes a great statement about classic cinema and interactive art, and the differences and similarities between the two. I feel like the skin detail too is very much better in black and white. Seeing the thread counts on their clothes and the little pores in their skin, they shine with whiteness and the brightness of some kind of key lighting. Look at how good this looks. Also, they did change the controls around even in Legacy mode to make third-person combat possible. And it feels great. There's still a bit of a struggle with the controls, but it's a much more meaningful, fair struggle. Hey! Like, look at this! The tracking I had on him! This fight does not look the camera angle will look the same in the original versions, but the way Snake is moving will look maybe 40% the same. You can still see me struggle, but like I'm laughing, I'm having a good time. And the motions that the characters make sense are like motions that the characters making make sense for the struggle. Can I please skip? Can I please skip? Okay, it's back button to skip. Because you gotta get your headshots on him while he does that. Bum 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 bum. My camo index might have been too low this whole time. No, I didn't have life medicine equipped. Touché! Oh, life medicine, life medicine. I definitely should get that equipped. I'm gonna get down from the tree as soon as possible, actually. He's aiming right at me. Yep. Ow! There he was. Oh shit, he's gonna shoot my bees. There he is. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Yeah. Ow. Ow. I had another life medicine. I was out of ammo. Come on, come on, come on. Get... No! Ah! Almost got him. Just need to not fuck up for a few more seconds. They're all laughing at me. Ah! God damn, that looked good. Oh, I think his uniform has a few stitches pulled out on the little bumps that you can see on
Found us.
On his arms that weren't there before. Wait, in certain cutscenes there's some issues with facial objects getting completely covered by shadow. That's a bug. That's a feature, not a bug. Yeah, Dr. Miss Lizzie knows about the L1 button. The L1 button makes a drastic difference to your play in the previous versions of Metal Gear Solid 3, but even then the auto-aiming's not as reliable in this version. The L1 button and the L2 button are kind of merged into one here, and it is, it does wonders for making it look more like a movie when you're in trouble and blasting your way out. Oh, Dolphin Hands Tiger. I did the final boss with the, black and white mode last night, and when the flowers turn from yellow to red... Check this shit out! What am I supposed to do? Oh my gosh. Even the cigar, I don't think. The thermal goggles are gonna be the way out. But, unfortunately this version doesn't really do muzzle flash. You can't muzzle flash your way through the cave. But, our cigar, there it is. Where even are we? This absolutely reminds me of the CRT experience, where I just press buttons and all of a sudden see weird little pixels shimmering on the cave walls. Time to turn the TV brightness. No, we're not cheating. The map is how you cheat. Gakko, Kurotan, Effective. The thermal goggles. Yeah, here we go. Now we have a sense of ground. Like, we can actually see where our character is. Also, the camera angles are designed to fuck with you in the cave like this. It's not many other places in the game where the camera is following this close to Snake's behind. While I am in here, I definitely, absolutely... Look at the glowing mushrooms. God, the cave sequence is going to be incredible like this. While we're here, we definitely should get the MVGs, though. They're kind of... They're borderline necessary. They're borderline a necessity on black and white mode. Oh, beautiful. Oh my god. This is like some Dark Souls cave Tomb of the Giants stuff going on. I think I missed my route. Yeah, I want to follow this wall too. Snake's right, my left for a while. You can't see the ground, you just have to follow the walls and hope there's not a hole in the ground you're about to step into. God, this looks so good! This looks so good! God. Just seeing the light shimmering off the edge of this hallway, but I still have a perfect understanding, whoa, of where it begins and ends. Ah, crawling through the tunnel. Getting attacked by snakes on your way through the tunnel is going to look really cool. Oh, I forgot to grenade the crabs. Okay, we'll use regular grenades and then come back for a refill. Bum 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 bum. Ugh, looks gorgeous. Looks fucking gorgeous. First blood escape scene. Yeah, this is a pretty clear reference to Rambo First Blood. Oh, there was grenade flash. That's cool. Hey. How did that grenade get only one crab? Well, good thing there's a refill nearby. Grenading from third person will never cease to feel cool to me. Disney crabs? There we go. That's what we want. Alright, let's go back for a refill. While also commentating on how fucking unbelievably gorgeous this cave looks in black and white. Yeah, I love how there seems like there's a real, even in black and white mode, there's a very wide diversity of imagery that your eyes are soaking up. Because this is a very different set of moving images than the Ocelot fight, which is pretty different from when the game's in like Kurosawa out of focus foliage mode. Yeah, don't forget anytime. I really should call it. Turn it off. No, I'm not. Not turning. I'm gonna feed Eddie. I hope he doesn't have to go out. I'm gonna feed Eddie, and then while Snake heals in the healing cave, I'm gonna find a pretty spot, actually, to pause the stream while Snake heals himself naturally. I go and feed Eddie. I think I'm taking a long route. Yeah, let's not go this way. Dun 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 dun. Where's the divot in the wall? I'm looking. Dun 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 dun.
Not too bad.
I think it's the detailed rock walls combined with the damp reflective cave walls that really sells this section. Detailed rock walls combined with the damp reflective. I think it's all in the reflection. Specular bump mapping, normal mapping stuff. Looks really, really good in black and white when the surfaces are bumpy and rigidy and smooth, or not. When they're smooth and shiny, they look great in black and white too. Basically shiny. If your video game is full of shiny surfaces, maybe it looks better in black and white than in full color. So we got a bunch of new people who joined. I hate repeating myself, but the game has a very toyetic look to it, where everything looks like it's made out of some kind of cheap injection molded plastic for children's toys. So everything has a shiny look to it. Not necessarily a soft look for a lot of the game, but definitely a shiny look. And in full color, they look like toys, and it kind of weirds me out a little bit. But in black and white, it looks, it does not look like an error. It looks like it was purposely made to make everyone look extra detailed and expressive and aesthetically beautiful, black and white. Ah, here we go. Looking for this earlier. Oops! Oh, do I still have a chance? Can't see shit. Okay, yeah, we got back up. I will leave us here. I'll leave us on this frame while I go feed Eddie. Damn, that looks good. Nice, wet, glassy pops of black and white. Yeah, that's the way to describe it. You got it, Dolphin Hands Tigers. Nice, wet, glossy pops. So yeah, the normal maps, the bump maps, it gives every surface in the game all these glossy, white, wet pops. And it looks kind of weird when things are dry and you're in the sunlight, but you still look all wet and shiny and glossy. But in black and white, it doesn't. Hey, Eddie. Whoa. Ah! Ah! Eddie, 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 Eddie. Yeah, materials-based, what are we calling it here? Style over realism. Okay, I feel like material shaders in most games get a lot of criticism because look at their works make. Yeah, I don't know how I feel. My feelings are complicated. I'm encountering the current generation of it for the. Oh, this is interesting. Yeah, look at this. Very little visibility. I have to go towards the shinies. I don't think I've played the game like this in about... Yeah, I don't think I played the game like this in 20 years. The very first time I ever booted the game up on PlayStation 2, I was stumbling in the dark. The second time I played the game, I knew where to go. This is bringing back 20-year-old memory. Great, I love it. I fucking love it. Oh, look at this reveal surprise. Okay, let's go real low and slow. Turn the torch off. Dun 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 dun. Physically based rendering. It's been there since the end of the 7th gen going to the 8th. I don't even know if that's like an accurate way of describing it. It's principles, it's philosophy. So far as I'm concerned, it's been there since Yoshi's Woolly World on the Wii, if not earlier. But yeah, making the surfaces in the game look like a toy is psychologically interesting. I don't know if it's as aesthetically interesting as it is psychologically interesting. Because, I gave a lot of praise to Jutaro for looking like claymation, right? There was this wonderful sensation as I was going through Jutaro of, being able to imagine myself reaching through the screen and touch stuff. And more serious, hardcore AAA games that invest so much into graphics technology that you need a $600 graphics card to achieve the Jutaro effect is an interesting trade-off for sure. I just don't know if it's worth it because I remember tons of smaller and cheaper games pulling the effect off by virtue of art style. Yoshi's the World, Jutaro, Kirby's Epic Yarn, stuff too. But when it's M-rated games for teenage males, yes, you gotta call it physical-based rendering. Say that it's in graphics tech, $600 card to work. But yeah, for Metal Gear, I think I'm in a minority opinion by thinking it makes sense for Metal Gear. Because Metal Gear has always it's a play on magical realism. And so having a scene look about as equally realistic as it also looks like toy action figure plastic seems to make sense here. The characters are doing stuff that you'd probably rather see action figures do than real people. And constantly second-guessing what's real and what's fiction and what's canon and what's Psycho Mantis hallucination is something that's always been part of the play of the Metal Gear narratives. Oh, by the way, oh, we can't even see it! Oh, this is so funny. Didn't I just get the night vision goggles? The underwater in black and white is absolutely drop-dead gorgeous as well. However, we can't see it right now because we're in a dark, spooky cave. Oh, it's under items. Right. So I think we gotta use the night vision goggles to be able to navigate underwater like this. And you really have to feel around the walls with the cigar. You are pitch black in a complete void if you don't find some kind of light solution quick, or cheat with the map to find your way through here. But yeah, I've always been a fan of extra dark nights in video games that like require you to use a strategy or an item, a brain cell, that require you to use your brain cells to be able to see in the dark like you have to in real life. I've always been a fan of that stuff. RT. Yeah! Oh, RT. Yeah! This should look good. Oh wait, I think there's... Why are there always bullets at the bottom of the water in Metal Gear Solid 3? Actually, I might be lying, because I think I checked Shornage Prod earlier for bullets at the bottom of the water. 19 AK. We gotta shoot some AK. Magazine. Dump, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. Going the right way? Yeah, I see items spinning that way. That's the way I want to go. Bum, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Shaw, fuck off. This looks so fucking good. A, B. Oh, I want to kick. Right, AK. Okay. Did I just exhaust it completely? Check this out though. Slight disappointment, no muzzle flash. We can see the muzzle flash clear as day, but it's not dynamic lighting. It's not lighting up the cave. I think it did in the original. I remember my 20-year-old memory from 2004, the first time I played through this and really was stumbling in the dark. I remember using muzzle flash to navigate my way through for a little while until I learned that Snake just has night vision of his own that kicks in after 5 minutes. But yeah, on a CRT TV, you cannot see shit in this cave. This cave was designed to not let you see shit. I think your oxygen also runs out faster in the remake, in Delta. The bats also do, the cave bats do legitimate real damage to you. Right, okay, yeah, like fucking game... if you hear game publication, myself even included, because I might say something similar in my own video, say that the gameplay is untouched and exact, it's not. There are subtle little differences. You run out of breath faster. In the original game, it seemed kind of comical how much breath you had. When the bats are attacking you, they do real damage in this game. In the original game, they just nibbled at you for chip damage that didn't even matter. Here, you actually kind of have to pay attention to the bats. They're just window dressing in the previous versions, and this one, they're actually something to be avoided. So they're like really small things, but they're there. They did. They did not fundamentally change the game, but they did change the game. Just not fundamentally. There are a few weird game math decisions that didn't make sense that now make sense, and the sacrifice for controls that feels sluggish. But sacrificing controls that feel sluggish seems to have come at the benefit of actually being able to control this thing from the legacy angles in third person in an intuitive, easy way. Look! Look at the water. That ray trace reflection water. It's not exactly reflecting the torch, but yeah, look at how much brighter the light suddenly gets when it's down in the water. And it is reflecting like some white glowing pixels from the torch I can see. It is dazzling. It is absolutely dazzling. I'm razzled, I'm dazzled. I think there's bats here. Yeah, we got bats. I want to be preserving my battery. But I don't want to scare the bats. Maybe if I wear my extra sneaky camouflage, the bats won't see me. Oh yeah, they're supposed to be blind, right? Which means put the torch out and use night vision goggles, but I don't have batteries. I do have mushrooms, though. I have an abundance of mushrooms. We'll be fine. Oh yeah! I learned that the bats do damage to you in this game by spraying the AK at them to make a magazine, but I'm not gonna fall for that trick. I got 91 bullets, and apparently that's the maximum you can have in extreme mode. This is more Tomb Raider than the reboot titles. This is Rambo Part 1 First Blood. Tomb Raider is just a shameless... Look at how good that looks! Look at how good the 7 pixels on the screen look. Dun, dun. I need to put that torch away. Too tempting. I mean that cigarette. I mean that cigar. My real question, can you still accidentally put yourself asleep by using the handkerchief? I think that was supposed to be a thing for the cigar spray, but I couldn't get it wrong. Oh. I think they did something that allows you to no longer cheese Volgan with a C4 bomb. I don't think you were watching me fight Volgan, Penta Penguin, but you were. It came the day later. I tried to lethal Volgan. Thought it would be easier that way. It turned out that on a difficulty here to non-lethal Volgan. But there's a super easy trick in the previous versions of Metal Gear where you can put C4 on him. I don't know if I was pulling it off quite right, but it did not work for me when I gave it a shot. Oh no, the bats! Should I demonstrate that they actually do damage? Ah! 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 It's not a lot, but I swear in the previous games it would be even more negligible than that. Oh wait, was that not an item? Wait, I missed something. Hang on, I took a wrong turn. I missed a wrong turn in the dark! That hasn't happened in 20 years, guys! There's a turn to the right hidden in the camera angle somewhere here. Oh, isn't this also heavily inspired by The Descent? Go a little slower. There we go. Forgive me for missing this. From Software presents Metal Gear Solid 3. Got bats in here? Yes. But this shotgun... Oh! Oh, we got light! Yeah, that's right! The, boss arena has a open ceiling, and I guess the ray tracing is causing the light from the next chamber to bounce into this room. Dun, 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 dun. Did they ever explain why there's skeletons in the cave here? I think there's 3 of them. Might be 4. I have hallucinogenic fever dreams about a codec conversation where you would point your camera at the skeleton and call someone on the codec to hear some lore story about them. But when I've tried it for successive playthroughs for the past 19 years, I've never been able to activate it. So someone who actually knows more than Metal Gear than me, all 3 of them, let me know if I'm missing something. I always was curious. I know that you can point your camera at a scientist hung up in a tree in the forest outside the Grennan research lab and get a backstory on that corpse, but I don't know if the corpses in the cave here, the skeletons, have little stories. That guy does. Scientist guy. Yes, scientists getting lost, escaping. I assume the snakes. They stepped on some snakes while stumbling through the cave. Maybe they got trapped in a chamber and starved. Oh god, did the crabs eat them? Like, what consumed their flesh for them to be skeletons? I would hate it. I hate thinking about the crabs and the rats eating down to the bones. Hey, shouldn't I actually be keeping some spoiled food in my pocketbook for the year later? I haven't seen what this scene here is always stunner. I'm Honding out. This is the most Ishiro Honda cave I've seen in my life. I looked up a neat trick I'm gonna try on this fight again.
I've caught you at last.
I guess even here, something's happening. Like, those bees look grosser than usual. Greg Burger. Welcome to Greg Burger, home of the Greg Burger. Can I take your order? The Descent was 2005-6, unless that was also a remake. It might have been. I think The Hills Have Eyes might have had a bunch of scenes of heroes stumbling around dark caves, and it's all claustrophobic and scary. Okay, now, if you take out the torch, put on some bug spray, I think you can swat away his bees. This is a turn-based game at the moment. Torch, that's what I want. Yeah, is it working? I think it is. I'm taking damage, but a very small, negligible amount. Okay, now let's blast. You can also third-person grenade him pretty reliably. Wow, I'm doing pretty decent damage. Look at that, they're fucking right off. Oh, there's some life medicine near the entrance I need. Oh, he's got a grenade coming. Just go for the life medicine for now. I have no life medicine in my pocketbook. Ah, it's hidden by the camera. I wonder if that's hitting him from the third person. Oh, no, life medicine! Ah! Alright, what is that? Like the 5th death of the run? I was doing really good up until I forgot to equip life medicine while taking damage. Wait a second. Okay, confirm or deny. Maybe I should do a test. Do you actually get more health from using the life medicine manually instead of automatically? Inquiring minds need to... I should know that by now. I should have figured that out long ago. And I think, for some reason, I got into the muscle memory habit of assuming they don't. That you're better off taking damage while keeping it equipped than eating it and equipping it. What am I doing? I need bug juice. Bug juice. I need torch. I'm doing something different than my usual method, and that's messing my muscle memory up. I hurt him, or his armor off? Got his armor off. I'm taking a lot of damage. Maybe I should be using my usual method. Ah! I think I should use the normal method. Which means diving underwater to avoid the stain. Makes the bees swarm too. The bee juice, the bee pheromones, whatever they're called. He throws bee juice at you and you can use the torch to swat it away, but it looks like damage you take in the meantime is not worth the alternative strategy of hiding behind solid ass cover or getting underwater instead. Jesus. Okay, no more Mr. Nice George. Oh, wait, can you spin the revolver to counter the bees? No way. I mean, Ocelot had 2 revolvers. Anyways, let me make sure I don't spend too long in. I have a feeling this shouldn't work. It's not working. No, I'm not gonna fail again. No, that was an extremely close throw. Jesus Christ. I don't know if it's a difficulty mode thing or a remake thing, but he sure is better at throwing grenades at me than was before. Camo index determines how well the enemy auto-aim hits. Good to know. I'm not trying any revolver spinning. What am I trying? Torch. Okay, shotgun's gonna come out next, but the torch is like pinning me down. I need to move now. Christ, that did damage. Didn't I have full health going into this fight? I think another grenade went right next to me. No! Hello, Saber 307. It doesn't work. It just, I don't know if, whatever, okay. I guess it's a trick that works better on lower difficulty modes than this one. We're using the usual strategy. We're not doing anything weird or different about swatting away bees with the torch this time. It has not worked consistently. Or at least, no, it's just not worked. A better way to avoid them is to dash in the water. How come every single time in my life when I've fought the pain, I have a really good first run, and then the other runs start going really bad? That AK's doing good damage on him, at least. Turns out that the non-headshots to the chest or belt line are worth my time after all. In black and white, he looks like a silent movie monster. Like an Addams Family member. This means dodge out of the way. I don't think I can protect myself against it. Yeah. Ow, ow, ow! What the fuck? God.
This tastes great.
No, get away! Jesus, this is the third time I've played him on extreme. Okay, second time. A bomb coming at me? Killer bee. Oh. Not a life medicine. No, 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 no. Ah! Come on, come on. Oh, really? I am not. Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. Now they started moving. Where am I? Oh, why? Where am I? Why am I all the way over there? Ah! Missed me. Wait, that worked? do I dodge that? I thought you just dodge it by dashing in the water. Right. Equip the meds. I think I'm starting to get exhausted and it's making me make mistakes. Great. Look at this. Look at... I have no health now. No life medicine. What am I doing? Why am I like this? I guess I got hit? I didn't see me get hit. No, if I rest and come back, I'll forget all the little details I've learned. Okay, that was like a ridiculously good hit. That took away 1/5 of his health bar. I just needed to do it 5 more times, right? A lot of grenades. I gotta get out. Couldn't get out fast enough, and I started forgetting the controls when I went in the water. A is the button on the bottom of the controller, but it means you go to the top of the water. And Y is the button on the top of the water, but it means you swim faster. I'd like to just swim fast by default, but... Ow, ow, what do I do? What am I doing? How do I stop this? Oh, man. I'm doing worse this time. I don't have any of my right stuff equipped. Every time I go in the menu, I keep picking the wrong stuff for no reason. Okay, they're coming right towards me. I cannot stay on the surface after his transition. Now I'm really disoriented and off course. Did I get the life medicine for this run? No, I did not. Okay, thank God. I have no cover, I have no cover, I have no cover, I have no cover. What do I do? Okay, he's reloading. Now I need to go faster to dodge this stuff. Oh! I guess I just drive. I swim to the island, Should I get life medicine at the very beginning of the fight and not save it for later? We will use a bit of torch bug juice tech, because I think we need to. Jesus Christ. What is going on? What are they doing? How do I get them off? The menu's not coming up fast enough. Okay, but I took too much damage to make it worth it. I might as well just restart. Go down. No. The roll button that makes you go in the water faster is the same button that makes you come out of the water. I'm gonna test it. I'm gonna eat it right now. Okay, that seemed like a decent amount, but I don't know if that's how much I would have if I took damage and died. Oh my god, I still have tree bark camo. I've had the wrong camo this whole time. That might actually explain a lot. Where is it? Is that it? Isn't there like a water camo? Specifically for this? Oh, wait, I was just looking right at it. Water. Okay. Yeah, you're 95 when you get to the bottom of the pool, so that way you can switch from one side to another without him tracking you. That is the usual method, and I completely forgot for like 20 minutes, maybe because it's late and I'm sleepy. I was wondering what I was doing wrong, but now I got this. 8 times the charm. Thank you, Penta Penguin. You're the first person to notice this whole time. Yeah, his back is turned. Thermal goggles also might help with my AK aiming. Can't see him clearly through the chaos. Oh, alright, next question. How do you dive in the water? I thought you just hold A. It's not... I need to quit complaining. How do you dive in the water? I'm not interested in experimenting anymore. If someone can look it up and tell me, I'd like to know right now, because I've played this fight enough. I want to roll off the platforms and dive straight in the water, instead of come back up in the water and get hit by a bee. Is it B? You hold down B to go down in the water? Alright. He's almost done. I almost got this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, no, no! Jesus Christ. Okay, the instinctive gut reaction to just mash buttons to get away is also not helping me either, and I think I'm only doing it because that's late at night, too. There we go. Finally. Ugh. Now, I hope you all are ready to see some gorgeous black and white Metal Gear Solid 3. I remember it being jump in water, dive underwater, or 2 actions. So maybe I press A again when hitting the water. The smoke looked really cool in black and white. Snake being all wet and shiny looks really cool in black and white. The bees look grosser in black and white. They look like gray maggots wriggling around. Oh, Lord. That was stressful.
This tastes great.
Music was intense. The fight was a kind of frustrating battle with some finicky controls against an enemy with ridiculously convoluted attacks that hit harder because of those controls. So now we get to sit back and sip on our movie beer. Do I still have the torch? And eat our movie snacks. No! Come on! Throw me a fucking bone, Metal Gear Solid 3. Ishiro Honda's Metal Gear Solid 3 here. I'm gonna save... Okay. Earlier, I said that I would end the stream at the Ocelot fight, and then I had too much fun. And I've been tempted to find a good stopping point when getting in the cave. I thought I might stop before the pain, but I was having too much fun. Got a little tilted at the pain. I'm ready to have fun again. I think I'll stop at the warehouse. The warehouse is the hardest room in the game. And I'm exhausted and making mistakes. There's usually snow camo back here, is what I'm going back here for. Look at how good that looks! Hang on, hang on, hang on! Whoa. Yeah, look at that. Really fucking good angle. Looks kind of action figure. Ah! I think I must have already gotten the snow camo in an earlier run. Yep, snow camo. On the bottom of the list. You don't use it at all until the final boss fight. Oh, like you're inside a hive. All these tunnels that are winding around everywhere. Am I going the right way? Okay, that time holding down A did put me instantly underwater. Hold down A. Oh, life medicine! That's right, it respawns after the fight. Did I use my life medicine in the fight? Yes, I did. Bum 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 ba da 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 dun dun. Yep, I'll try from the platform and see if it's different for some reason. Hold down A. Yep, he reappeared back on the surface. Holding down A did not do the same thing from the platform that it does on the shore. Okay, I'll try pressing A again. When he hits the water, didn't work. Maybe I should try pressing the action button at the edge of the platform. Hold A at the edge of the platform. Okay, it's direction plus A. You hold the direction and you want to go. It's kind of like a roll. Like you put in a roll input, but at the very tippy edge of the platform. It's the same input as a roll, so it is basically like you're rolling off, but you got to start the roll at the last pixel of the edge. Okay. Managed to do it 4 times now. Satisfied. Look at how good this looks. Alright, I hope you guys are... Wait. Yeah, I hope you guys are really ready for some good fucking black and white. I don't know what this next section looks like, and I'm excited. Doot 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 doot. Do 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 do. Looking a little pale and clean. This is a very Ionic sequence. Snake going in and out of the cave. A new day beginning when he gets out, and things getting a little magical and weird when he gets out. Oh, good lord. Oh my god. Oh my god. The cave is slithering like a snake. Look at the light rate. Black and white. Hey, bats, fuck off. This cave escape sequence slither your way out of the winding cave is really the first time in the game it clicked with me. Might have been like the 6th time I played through it, but the first time I really committed to the angles. You're supposed to go about as slow as you would in a Resident Evil game. Look at this. Jesus. Jesus, Jesus. Jesus. Okay, I want water, rock cap, drink. I think that's all. Drink is just case. I'm usually able to rely. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Time for brown water snake to... is the brown face paint here? The O2 gauge will not diminish. The brown water snake has returned, yes. We could just go underwater for this whole segment, which looks amazing too. I mean, both underwater and out of water are gonna look really, really good. But there's a scene in Seven Samurai where one of the samurais falls in love with the village girl that they're hired to protect. And they're like chasing each other in the woods and having a coquettish mating pursuit. In the way that the river and the woods and the trees and the leaves all look, it looks like this. This okay, no, it's the Sorrow sequence that specifically reminds me of Andrei Tarkovsky. Jesus Louises. Okay?
This tastes great.
I gotta hold it here and like scream about how great this is. Like when you close your eyes and think of Metal Gear games, there might be some flashes of like real classic Criterion level cinema going through your head through some certain extent, but I don't think Hideo Kojima really got super obvious about... Hideo Kojima didn't go avant-garde until Death Stranding. Metal Gear Solid was always supposed to be pretty American 80s VHS action movie kind of thing, not classic 60s Japanese cinema, but this is... Playing this in black and white is doing something else. Like, this does not feel like a campy game for teenagers. It feels like something so much more brilliant and inspired and intelligent and cultured and classy. Holy cow, this looks good. Holy cow, this looks good. Yeah, like, the thing is, Kojima wasn't... He had Apocalypse Now and Predator on his mind, but he still grew up watching Kurosawa and Ozu. He, spent his, like, teenage and formative years watching classic, classy theater. He talks about the show that would come on TV where they would play reruns of old movies from the 60s. It was... And Akio! I don't remember his last name, but... It was probably a public access paid-for TV show in Japan throughout the 80s where they would play old classy movies from the 60s. And he grew up watching a lot of it that way on TV. And for a while this show was actually voiced by Snake's voice actor. Japanese voice actor, not David Hayter. Akio someone or something. And so he would have gotten it from there. But when actually doing Metal Gear Solid 3 itself, I'm pretty sure he didn't have that stuff as highly prioritized in his mind as it is absolutely, positively coming out here in black and white. Like, these underwater scenes look like, the blue pearl and the crocodile getting up from the water looks like Godzilla. Akio Otsuka. I bet it's spelled Otsuka, but you pronounce it like Otsuka. I also have always adored, I melt, I just swoon when I go through this section and I see how this last guy at the end of the river kind of teases you like a false sunrise or a false sunset. You get closer and closer to the light at the end of this tunnel and think you're at the end, when really it's just another guard. But yeah, the guy who made Godzilla really likes black and white underwater photography. And in the underwater scenes Godzilla, we've all seen Godzilla here, 1954 Godzilla. The underwater scenes will look like this, in that there's a gray abyss of nothingness, but the foreground is full of moving objects, the seaweed and the fishes. And just a dazzling amount of bubbles and motions on screen for what otherwise is the gray, colorless void. Now, if you thought I was swooning hard then, just you wait, my friends, because what's coming up here, these are my favorite camera angles in the game up until we get to Grozny Grad, at which point I don't know what my favorite camera angle is. Anazov J. West, this is where cinema comes out. After you go through the fight with the pain like that, the game slows down into such a wonderful place. I'll wait for one of these guards to move away. Wonder if we should put under surface crashed boat. The angle when you enter into this area makes it look like the camera is peeking at Snake from the bushes, and it is cool. Bought me. Oh, I think I can shoot some tarantulas. I just hope he turns to his right, not left, when he might dive underwater if he... Oh. Okay. Yeah, there we go. He's turning in the proper direction. I can track these two guys with the main camera angle. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look. Oh my. Oh my God. Pinnacle of greatest thing human. I think I should actually take a move to the left. Wait, no. I think I should trank them from right to left. I think I should trank them from center to outside. When more people's backs are turned. I think I should equip my magazines and force them while I do. That's not good. Oh, look at the rim lighting on the rightmost guy, coming from the light at the top of the door. And look at how detailed the muddy cliff wall is surrounding this area. I think I need head and back. The first person shots in this area. Drop dead. Now we're gonna go real slow because we don't gotta worry about the guards and enjoy this beautiful view. Worry about. Slow, take it slow. Look at this little crocodile peeking over the wall with them. It's so adorable. It's like a periscope. Does Snake have a set of mirrors set up in there so he can see through the snout? Turn around. Tempted to. Six. Guy on the left's not. Oh. That's pretty much as close as I can get at 55% here. There's a slightly darker plank of wood. 36, 10 planks of wood deep. Here I'm drawing across that. Let's see. Fucking head! I get this guy to turn around. Plan B.
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We
Happening.
found signs of enemy infiltration. Commence alert formation.
Sights are not aligned. Weird. This. Something's wrong with my gun? My sights... My gun's leaning slightly to the right. The sights are not aligned. What the hell is that? I bet I could swim around in the... Look at how good this looks! So is there stuff down? Shit. That guy.
Three enemies. Please don't. Speak. In the water. Water camouflage is most effective.
Gee, thanks. I never would have guessed. It's elaborate to get a good unconscious guard going on extreme difficulty mode. Okay, so you CQC, and then you choke him a bit, but not all the way, because you don't want to accidentally snap his... Okay. Wait, I wanted to yell dramatic and roll away. There's leaves floating on the top of the water! Like in the classic Japanese masterpiece film, Floating Weeds, on Kojima's Criterion Collection Closet Picks. This is gorgeous. This is so, beautiful. Wait a second. I should have done the dive maneuver that I spent so much time learning how to do on the Pains platforms for diving away from an explosion in just the nick of time. Which means you, like, park yourself at the edge of a cliff and then kind of roll. Okay, well, whatever. I got my stuff. I'm done here. 2 out of 3 guards got to survive my attack. We're at 6 people. Less than 10 people have died and that looks so good. I gotta put the croc cap on, though, for the Godzilla effect. Less than 10 people have died in Operation Snake Eater. I get a medal for that, right? Okay, after this cutscene, that's the end of the stream. I'm finally done playing Metal Gear Solid 3 after this cutscene. I'm finally done playing Metal Gear Solid 3 as a remake in black and white mode with the original 2004 camera mode after this cutscene. Oh, by the way, for longtime fans watching this, I think you'll remember that I did do the European Extreme Non-Lethal No Trink Challenge back in the day, but I'm pretty sure I was using the subsistence camera angles in combination with the original ones. But recently, on stream, when the Master Collection came out, I did a Foxhound rank run from the original angles only, and that was really frustrating for the warehouse and a couple boss fights, but otherwise was a lot of fun and I recommend. But the kind of fun I was having with that run is the kind of fun I've been having with these Delta runs. The kind of fun that a super duper advanced Metal Gear Solid expert was having on his 20th playthrough where he was doing the non-lethal no trink European Extreme from the original Camera Angles Challenge is the kind of fun I was having on my first 2, now going on 3 runs with this remake on Legacy mode. It really does push the fun of like high-level Metal Gear Solid 3 to the surface in a way that I think a lot of people would enjoy if they gave it more of a chance and didn't switch it to new mode and roll their eyes at the performance or something.
Hold it right there, traitor.
Holy cow, that shot.
Let's find out just how lucky you
I think the other thing going on is that throughout my entire life, there might have been maybe 15 or 20 shots in this game that I've always considered super duper beautiful that I swoon over whenever I see them. And now on this black and white mode, there are hundreds of them. Like every 6 seconds you're blasted with something that looks amazing.
I'm going to pull the trigger 6 times in a row. Are you ready? Looks like your luck hasn't run out yet.
There's no such thing as luck on the battlefield.
I love it when the background is nice and simple. Wait, do I? I also love it when the background is very harshly lit and super textured and full of bumps and crags that you feel like you could touch. I love it both ways. I love it. I love it!
The Cobras will take care of him.
And I love the rim lighting so much. And I love the facial performances.
Has the CIA dog been disposed of yet?
And I love how much scarier Vulcan's uniform looks in black and white.
What?
It feels like I'm seeing M. Bison in the Street Fighter movie in black and white. If you ever want an example of another stupid video game thing that's made way better in black and white, the 1991 Street Fighter movie starring Jean-Claude Van Damme. That looks so good! God! God! Ah.
I fear Khrushchev may have a hand in this.
Yeah.
You must eliminate him before the final test.
Don't worry. They'll be able to handle it.
Right. These guys are all gonna do their silly dance. Oh, here's another interesting thing. When I played through the game the first couple times, it felt like I was seeing theater actors doing a stage play. In black and white mode, I think that dissonance goes away too, and it feels more like you're watching a weird movie art thing. Okay.
The old man is always sleeping. Is he all right?
The end is saving what life he has left in him for battle. Normally, he's dead. But he'll wake up when the time is right.
Look at how good that composition.
And when he does,
Lighting and textures weren't coming out with that one, but I was swooning over the composition. Now I'm swooning over the lighting and textures because everyone's all wet and shiny. Oh Lord, that looks good.
Love isn't worth your love.
I also love how I'm getting razzled and dazzled visually way so much more from the art direction than the technology stuff. As far as technology stuff goes, just making sure everyone looks real wet and slimy and shiny is getting the job done. The art direction, the artistry of this was already set in stone from 2004. Just like a new way. Oh, wait.
Is that you?
Yeah! Found him. Ew. Alright, I would love to keep going, but I cannot.
In the game, Snake?
My dog needs to go outside and poop. He just ate a meal.
Hey, Snake, you ever heard of Godzilla and his monsters? It's a movie. You haven't seen it?
Snake, haven't you been talking about it all night?
Monster called Godzilla, who grows to an enormous size in a new.
Yeah, if anyone here watching this has been watching this for hours tonight, if any one of us has been watching this and is into it and is jazzed by it, it is past time that you finally see the original 1954 Godzilla.
Snake, it's a movie, not a report out of Los Alamos.
I know. So then what happened?
Godzilla is immune to all weapons, and humanity has no way to stop the monster. Dr. Shirazawa develops a new type of weapon, but meanwhile, Godzilla is getting
The
closer
eye
and
patch
closer to
doctor.
Tokyo, obliterating everything in its path. It was originally a
Dr. Eye
Japanese
Patch is
movie, but they made
developing
an
a new
American
weapon to
version,
defeat Godzilla.
I recommend seeing the original Japanese one if you ever get the
So
chance.
do I.
It's mostly mindless fun, but it's also got a serious anti-nuke message.
If you want Kojima to make more sense, you should watch Godzilla. Everyone loves Godzilla.
Well, if you wait 40 years, you might be able to see it in America too.
Why's that?
2004 will be Godzilla's 50th birthday.
You think they're still going to be making Godzilla movies then?
Of course. Everybody loves
Everyone loves
Godzilla.
Godzilla.
You sure know a lot about movies.
What a franchise. What a good franchise.
Not really.
Truly the Metal Gear Solid of movies.
When the going gets tough, movies can save your life. It's always good to be able to look at things from a different perspective when you get in a jam. That's the magic of movies.
No kidding.
Although I wonder if, like,
Please make a nice distraction.
talking to a heart.
That's the
I feel like I've seen 6 James Bond movies and I've seen 6 Godzilla movies, and that's still just scratching the surface. But anyways, wow. Yeah. This Metal Gear Solid 3 in black and white with all the shiny layers of normal mapping or whatever on top of everyone's face is fucking incredible. I love it. I can't wait to play this again. I don't know if I'll play it Friday or next Metal Gear Monday, but good lord, am I having a blast here. So my phone ran out of batteries, so I missed the last maybe 15 minutes of oh my god, did I forget the SVD? It might be the best way to experience Delta. Dolphin Hands Tiger, there are now three of us. I think Penta Penguin was jazzed about it. And I think Nitro Rad has been championing the merits of Legacy Mode. I have seen one other person talk about how cool the black and white mode is, and that's a Twitter user named Bad Humans. So there's 3. There's 3 of us. It really is, for the sake of this run at least, my current favorite way to play Metal Gear Solid. Metal Gear Solid 3. I don't think any other Metal Gear Solid game would work quite as well in black and white. Nope. Sure would not. Speak of the devil, I guess you said that when the Godzilla phone call came on. The OG Godzilla holds up quite well, yeah. Ryzen is the Jet Jaguar of Metal Gear. 5 to 6 Godzilla movies exist at the time of Operation Snake Eater. There's dozens of us. Yeah, if you liked what you saw tonight, and I am absolutely in love with what I saw tonight, please let there be more than 3 of us. I feel like I've really stumbled onto something amazing with this black and white mode, legacy mode thing. And I've not seen anyone else talk about it. It really is currently my favorite way to play Metal Gear Solid 3, and it's a lot of people's favorite game of all time. And as much as the remake has received lukewarm reception for cutting it so very close to the original, I don't think a lot of people have been diving in through the options menus and really getting into the nitty-gritty of how they can personify and tweak the original experience to their own weirdo preferences, which is what I got out of it and why I am so ridiculously satisfied. Because my weirdo preferences of Metal Gear Solid 3 seem to be like really in tune with what Legacy Mode at least was going after here. And that is playing the game from the original camera angles and being able to do third-person combat in a way that makes sense and have Snake crawl around in a way that won't make him stand up all of a sudden unexpectedly. And then you got small-scale customization stuff, like the filters, mod stuff is on the way. There's already some interesting ones doing some things with the camera that I might be experimenting with when I do my new style run, where some mods are like widening the field of view and zooming the new style camera out a bit. Yeah, I'm not sure I'm on the same page with the consensus here. It seems like whatever your opinion of Metal Gear Solid 3 is, you should at least be satisfied, at least give you another fun run. I'm assuming the controls are going to be slightly different, but I think they're easy enough to adapt to. And if you ever see anyone complain about the controls, you should realize that there's an unspoken sentence underneath it that says, "I don't like the new controls, comma, and I'm unwilling to adapt." I'm willing to adapt, and I feel like I got used to them relatively all right. I actually prefer them over the original controls. I think most hardcore Metal Gear Solid 3 fans throughout the whole 21 years this game has been out have always said that they would really like to play it with a more reasonable control scheme, and now you have it. This is what I thought we wanted. This is definitely what I want. This is definitely what I want. I'm number 4. You sold me. Okay, Roller 42. We have 4. We have 4 people who are now super jazzed about black and white Metal Gear Solid 3. I'm really eager to see what the YouTube comments are going to look like on the VOD too for this one, because if we end up getting some kind of awareness going of just how fun it is to play Metal Gear Solid 3 in black and white like this, I would be very happy to help give hundreds and maybe even 1,000 or 2 people that experience, so there aren't dozens of hundreds, thousands of them. That would be great. And then maybe a few people in that pool might have some really cool creative ideas of their own that they'll get inspired by. This is inspiring. It's inspiring seeing how much entertainment value little white silhouettes around black silhouettes on a gray background can give you. Oh, Kerplunk McGillockety, we have number 5. There are now 5s of us. Right, item switching on the D-pad. For the most part, I like the new control scheme. Okay, yeah, Saber 307. This is the reason why, and I am a little miffy that you can't rebind those to the shoulder pads, but the reason why they did that is because now the shoulder pads are used for aiming and shooting instead of one particular pressure-sensitive square button. It took me a while to get used to item switching on the D-pad. The other thing is that having to use the D-pad means you take your thumb off of the movement stick, so you're kind of sacrificing a bit of movement to get your menus up, but those menus pause time instantly, so you can claw grip your thumbs around to keep your movement going and more or less have the same sequence of input actions as you would have in the PlayStation versions, or I should just say previous versions. Yeah, I adapted to that one. That was the only one that took some time to adapt to, and I adapted to it pretty quick. More of a muscle memory that feels weird. What I still haven't gotten used to is CQCing my way out of tricky close quarters encounters. In the previous versions, you hold that button down and just cool stuff seems to happen, but here it seems like they either want a little more finesse out of small micro movements of the analog stick, or just straight up your strategy's wrong. They don't want you in close quarters with more than 2 guys who are close together anyway. One of them will knife you, and that's just strategic outcome of that situation you should keep in mind, thus not putting yourself into it in the first place. It could be game design. There's definitely some technology issues going on with the sluggish controls and longer input buffers that come out with those CQCing things in close quarters, but outside of that situation, I've been able to have a slow, sluggish snake sneak his way through mostly fine. I've been able to get the weapons and equipment I want equipped and keep those menus up and pause the game while thinking about my next move just fine, just like in the good old days. And yeah, I've never played through the game like this gracefully, this beautifully before. There are moves you can do here that you can't in the original game, even though it's the same. Having a preview arc for your grenades makes a huge difference for throwing grenades to get out of sticky situations. The auto-aiming, if you have the shotgun or an automatic equipped, you can very lightly spray bullets in enemies' direction and like shoot them to stun, stagger, slow them down, not to kill them, and then make your getaway dramatically. It's so cool. I love it. I need to turn this off. I'll keep talking about it if I don't keep playing it all night. I gotta take Eddie out. Bye, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching me have this much fun. Thanks for somehow, some way, indirectly bringing this much fun into my life again. I really, really needed it. Ooh. I also keep pressing the wrong button to go into first person and interact with stuff. But that's one thing that's going to take me a long ass time to get used to on the new control scheme is how you press the aim. You press the first person button and it's a toggle, not a hold. I've forgotten whether or not I have that turned on or off all the time. Now I have the hiccups because I'm so excited and I need to take Eddie out and I need to go, but I love you, bye.